Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells swing and jingle bells ring. Swing from Sophion. Now the jingle hop has gone. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells chime in jingle bell time. Dancing and prancing in Jingle Bell Square. In the frosty air. Bright time, it's a right time to rock the night away. Jingle bell time, it's a swell time to go grinding in a one-horse sleigh. Giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet. Jingle around the clock. Mix and mingle in jingle feet. That's the Jingle Bell Rock. Right time, it's the right time to rock the night away. Jingle bell time, it's a swell time to go grinding in a one-horse sleigh. Giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet. Jingle around the clock. Mix and mingle in the jingle feet. That's the jingle bell. That's the jingle bell. That's the Jingle Bell Rock. Alrighty. Welcome everyone. I hope you don't mind if I didn't do my usual intro but just went straight into it to get into that Christmas spirit. Well, if you haven't been in it already, that is. And yeah. Hello Mao, hello Dragon. Yeah, there was like a pizza logo on that video for some reason. I'm not really sure why, but yeah, there you go. Anyhow, today is a very special Christmas celebration, and last year you may remember I did some Christmas carols. I figured this time around I will do things a bit differently. I will still have those Christmas songs and, singing in general, but it will be more like a variety show. I will be doing a little research here about the history of Christmas, and yeah, there's gonna be some games as well. Most of the songs, yes, will be with the original audio. I made sure it's not gonna be on the VOD so I don't get muted or copyright struck or anything like that. Yeah. Partly because I couldn't find like a karaoke version, or I just have to show you the music video itself, or I just want to do it justice by, having you listen to the original audio. But yeah, hope you guys are having a wonderful Sunday. It's only a couple more days until Christmas, and while I won't be able to celebrate it here online with you guys, I figured I would squeeze in one more stream before the week starts. So yeah, let's get yourselves comfortable. I hope you are comfortable and will enjoy our little show here. So let's get the boring studying part out of the way. Let's dive a little bit about the history and explanations about Christmas, because you may be thinking especially if you live in certain places of the world, that it's all about the lights and Santa and gift giving, but it's a lot more than that. So many people, of course, know the Christian origins of it. It says here on Wikipedia, Christmas is the annual festival commemorating the birth of Jesus Christ, observed primarily on December 25th as a religious and cultural celebration amongst billions of people around the world. A liturgical feast central to Christianity, Christmas preparation begins on the first Sunday of Advent, and it is followed by Christmastide, which historically in the West lasts 12 days and culminates in the 12th night. So you may have heard about Advent before. It's not just a branch of Hololive English. It's actually like 4 Sundays before Christmas. Wasn't it actually Bernard Easton or something like that? I don't think so. The thing is, nobody knows exactly when he was born. It's actually explained here. There are different hypotheses, regarding the date of birth of Jesus. In the early 4th century, the Church fixed the date as December 25th, the date of the winter solstice in the Roman Empire. It is 9 months after the Annunciation on March 25th, which is another holiday in Christianity, like it's a obligatory holiday in fact, and it is also the Roman date of spring equinox. So when Christianity started spreading around the Roman Empire and they started establishing all the rules and they wanted to ease people into the new beliefs, so a lot of the holidays were based on existing like celebrations. I believe it will say somewhere that Christmas was also like the celebration of the sun god or something like that. But winter solstice for sure. I'm not gonna read through the whole page, but I thought I might get into some of the interesting facts here. The customs associated with Christmas in various countries has a mixed pre-Christian, Christian, and secular themes and origins. Popular holiday traditions include gift-giving, completing an advent calendar or advent wreath, Christmas music and caroling, watching Christmas films. We did see 2 movies yesterday, but I'll get into that a bit later. It wasn't actually traditional Christmas movie though. Viewing a nativity play, an exchange. So nativity play, if you don't know, it's like a play, like a theater play of the birth of Jesus Christ. We did perform it pretty often at our church. Nowadays, sadly, there's not enough children to be involved in that, but back when there were more kids than we did a nativity play. Nowadays we mainly, maybe someone says a poem or something, but that's it. Exchange of Christmas cards, attending church services, a special meal, displaying various Christmas decorations, including Christmas trees, Christmas lights, nativity scenes. I don't know what poinsettias is. The Crăciunica it's called in Romanian. It's like a flower plant that seems to always bloom around Christmas time, and I didn't know it's indigenous to Mexico and Central America. Garlands, wreaths, mistletoe, and holly. Additionally, several related to interchangeable figures such as Santa Claus, Father Christmas, Saint Nicholas, and Christkind. Christkind maybe in German. Making gifts to children, having their own brother traditions and lore. Because gift giving and many other expensive Christmas festivals involved highly economic activity, Christmas has become a significant event and key sales period for retailers and businesses. Over the past few centuries, Christmas had a steadily growing economic effect in many regions of the world. Well, yes, we can't ignore the fact. Even though I don't encourage materialism, we can't ignore the fact that yes, it is a good time if you're a business owner or you want to sell stuff. So the name Christmas, which this is something I just learned, it comes from Christ's Mass, like a shortened form of it. It was recorded as Christus Messe in 1038 and 1131. Is from the Greek Christos, in the translation of Hebrew, Messiah. So Messiah is the original word. You may have heard it in the Bible before, but the Greek version, the Greek translation of that is Christ. That's why it's Jesus Christ, meaning anointed, and Messe is the Latin Missa, the celebration of the Eucharist. And apparently Xmas is not just... I thought it was like an internet thing where people said Merry Xmas, but it's apparently was used in print before that, long before that. And it comes from the fact that the initial letter key, key is an X. It looks like an X in the Greek alphabet, so that's interesting to know. Anglo-Saxons refer to the feast as midwinter, or more rarely as Nativiteo, nativity, meaning birth, from the Latin nativitas. This might be something you know already, Mao, since you are from England. In Old English, Giola, Yule, referred to the period corresponding to December and January, which eventually equated with Christian Christmas. Noel, also Noel or Noel, the first Noel, you know that song, Noel, Noel, entered English in the late 14th century. This from Old French Noël or Naël, itself ultimately from the Latin natalis, meaning birthday. Koleda is the traditional Slavic name. I didn't hear about Koleda before, even though we are surrounded by Slavs here in Eastern Europe. Slavic name for Christmas in the period of the Christmas to Epiphany, or more generally to Slavic Christmas-related rituals, some dating to pre-Christian times. During the late Qing dynasty, we are going to Asia now, the Shanghai News referred to Christmas by a variety of terms. In 1872, it is initially called Christmas Jesus Birthday, Pin Yesu Danri, but from 1873 to 1881 it used the terms such as Western countries' winter solstice and Western people's winter solstice, before finally settling on foreign winter solstice. Okay. The term was gradually replaced by a now standard Festival of the Birth of the Holy One during the early 20th century. Out of the Old English stuff, yeah. So yeah, the original story, Nativity of Jesus. He was born in Bethlehem. Mary basically had a miracle because, well, they call her the Virgin Mary because Jesus was conceived through a miracle by God, not the traditional way. And during that time, Mary and Joseph had to go to Bethlehem because there was a census going on in the Roman Empire during the reign of Augustus, who was also previously known as Octavian Caesar. And as it happened, David was, I believe, from Bethlehem, so for the census he had to go there with his wife. And they didn't find any lodging, so they had to settle for a stable in Bethlehem, and Jesus was born in some very humble what was I gonna say, very humble conditions, so to speak. Like we can see here in some pictures that, yeah, there are some. This is apparently from the 12th century, Nativity of Christ from Hortus Delicarum Herod Landsberg, 12th century. We can see the barn animals. Yeah, it was basically a barn, more like, rather than stable, but apparently there was a star that was signaling the birth of Jesus, a star over Bethlehem, and that led not only the shepherds, who were also announced by angels, but also Eastern wise men, sages, who actually had nothing to do with the Hebrew faith or, you know, the. Well, Christianity wasn't a thing until after Jesus' time, but yes. They recognized that there was like a special event happening and brought offerings, you know, frankincense, myrrh, and gold. I believe in some nativity place I was playing one of these sages. Yeah, let's look at the history though, because there are some interesting tidbits here. In the 2nd century, the earliest church records indicate that Christians were remembering and celebrating the birth of the Lord, an observance that sprang up organically from the authentic devotion of ordinary believers, although they did not agree upon a set date. The earliest document to place Jesus' birthday on December 25th is the chronograph of 374, also called the Calendar of Philocalus, which also named it as the birthday of Sol Invictus, the invincible sun. Yeah, I did remember the whole sun god celebration in the Roman times. Okay, concerns festivals. John Chrysophonus in the East was celebrated in connection with the Epiphany on January 6th. That's why in some people who follow the Julian calendar rather than the Gregorian one celebrate Christmas in early January instead of December 25th. Okay, Battle of... yeah, there's a lot of names here and dates, not gonna go that deep into it, but let's look at this other nativity painting. 14th century Missal, a liturgical book containing texts and music necessary... well, it's not painting, it's an illustration in a book. For a celebration of Mass throughout the year. Shows the Virgin Mary, probably exhausted. I guess that's Joseph or one of the shepherds coming to adore the newborn Jesus. And yeah, again, the bull and the donkey and other barn animals watching over them. One thing, this is interesting, I didn't know that apparently the prominence of Christmas Day increased gradually after Charlemagne was crowned emperor on Christmas Day in 800. King Edmund the Martyr was anointed on Christmas in 855, and King William I of England was crowned on Christmas Day in 1066. So Charlemagne, the founder of the Holy Roman Empire, I believe, he was apparently crowned on Christmas Day. 1066, I believe, is also a start date in Crusader Kings 3, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, high and religious became so prominent in the chroniclers noted where various magnates celebrated kingness. King Richard II of England hosted a Christmas feast in 1377, at which 28 oxen and 300 sheep were eaten. Damn. The Yule boar was a common feature of medieval Christmas feasts. Caroling also became popular and was originally performed by a group of dancers who sang. The group was composed of a lead singer and a ring of dancers that provided the chorus. Writers of the time condemned caroling as lewd, indicating that the unruly traditions of Saturnalia and Yule... Saturnalia, yeah, that's what it was called. Saturnalia, it's what I call it in a D&D Christmas one-shot. Yeah. Saturnalia and Yule may have continued in this form. Misrule, drunkenness, promiscuity, gambling was also an important aspect of the festival. In England, gifts were exchanged on New Year's Day, accustomed to the royal court, And there was special Christmas ale. Interesting. So let's see. Martin Luther played a role in the emergence of the Christmas tree in the tradition of presents on Christmas Eve. Yeah, the Christmas tree, I do wonder, and you may be wondering as well, how it all started. Oh, look at this. In the 17th century, some groups, such as the Puritans, strongly condemned the celebration of Christmas, considering it a Catholic invention and the trappings of popery or the rags of the beasts. I guess by this point England was heavily Protestant, so yeah. I'm ashamed to say I don't remember in which century Henry VIII lived. I mean, he's the one who started to break away from Catholicism. In contrast, the established Anglican Church pressed for more elaborate observance of feasts, penitential seasons, and saints' days. The calendar reform became a major point of tension between the Anglican Party and the Puritan Party. The Catholic Church also responded, promoting the festival in a more religiously oriented form. King Charles I of England directed his noblemen and gentry to return to their landed estates in midwinter to keep up their old-style Christmas generosity. Following the parliamentarian victory over Charles I during the English Civil War, England's Puritan rulers banned Christmas in 1647. Oliver Cromwell even ordered his troops to confiscate any special meals made on Christmas Day. Confiscate, I bet he did it for themselves, but I don't know, I don't want to do assumptions. It's interesting that I bet a lot of the contributors to this article were from England, if it seems so focused on England. Okay, protest, pro-Christmas. But it extended over to America as well, the opposition for the observance of Christmas. The Pilgrims in New England pointedly spent their first December 25th in the New World working normally. Puritans such as Cotton Mather condemned Christmas, both because scripture did not mention its observance, and because Christmas celebration of the day often involved boisterous behavior, drunkenness and such. Many non-Puritans in New England deplored the loss of the holidays enjoyed by the laboring classes in England. Christmas observance was outlawed in Boston in 1659. The ban on Christmas observance was revoked by 1681 by English Governor Edmund Andros, but it was not until the mid-19th century that celebrating Christmas became fashionable in Boston again. Okay, let's see. Oh, what's this? With the atheistic cult of reason in power during the era of the revolutionary France, Christian Christmas religious services were banned and the Three Kings cake was renamed the Equality Cake under anti-clerical government policies. Okay. Very interesting. 19th century gradually spanned the Oxford movement in the Church of England to emphasize the centrality of Christmas in Christianity and charity to the poor, along with Washington Irving, Charles Dickens, and other authors emphasizing family, children, kind-heartedness, gift-giving, and Santa Claus for Irving or Father Christmas for Dickens. Yeah, it was during this time that the Christmas Carol was written by Charles Dickens and the famous Ebenezer Scrooge, who was a very stingy, grumpy old person, the opposite of generous overall. Hated Christmas, but he was visited by three spirits and gradually changed his mind about it and started behaving, more rationally and more generously towards his employees. 19th century lithography showing the Christkindlesmarkt, Christmas market in Nuremberg, Germany. So Christmas markets aren't just the modern invention. It was, of course, a tradition as far back as 18th century. Oh, the term Scrooge became the synonym for miser. Yeah, in fact, the old stingy guy in DuckTales is named Max Scrooge, right? Back in the days when you actually had White Christmas. Yeah, we like yesterday. We complained that it was almost spring. It was that warm, but it all changed today. Like still no snow, but it got pretty cold, and not just in the place where I stayed at, in that city here as well. So yeah, fingers crossed we might actually get some snow for Christmas. That would be nice. The so-called White Christmas. Okay, what's this? The Queen's Christmas Tree at Windsor Castle. Published in the Illustrated London News 1848. Ooh, 1848, that was a spicy time period for Central and Eastern Europe. You know, the big revolutions of 1848. In America, interest in Christmas has been revived by the 1820s by several short stories by Washington Irving, which appears in his sketchbook of Geoffrey Crayon Gent and Old Christmas. Irving's stories depicted harmonious, warm-hearted English Christmas festivities he experienced while staying in Aston Hall, Birmingham, England. Oh, in Birmingham, that had been largely abandoned, and he used the tract Vindication of Christmas of old English Christmas traditions that he had transcribed into his journal as a format in his stories. Given a slim chance of white. Ah. Well, yeah, sometimes, you know, in gacha you have odds like that and you still persevere. But, I mean, it's not all about, you know, the decor. It does add to the atmosphere. I'm more concerned about the fact that, you know, for winter we should actually have winter weather and snow and stuff like that, even if not necessarily around Christmas time. Oh, interesting. We are going to Norwegia now. Norwegian Christmas, 1846, painting by Adolf Tideman. Interesting. Yeah, they also celebrate Yule, or Yule as they call it. Twas the night before Christmas. Ah, that's a popular. So yeah, a lot of Christmas propaganda, one might say, was in the 19th century. The poem helped popularize the tradition of exchanging gifts, and seasonal Christmas shopping began to assume economic importance. This also started the cultural conflict between the holiday's spiritual significance and its associated commercialism that some see as corrupting the holiday. In her 1850 book, The First Christmas in New England, Harriet Beecher Stowe includes a character who complains that the true meaning of Christmas was lost in a shopping spree. I feel like, unfortunately, like the whole commercialism is the necessary evil to keep Christmas relevant, you know, for those who are not interested in the whole spiritual significance of it. While the celebration of Christmas was not yet customary in some regions of the US, Henry Wadsworth, sorry if I'm mispronouncing all these names by the way, Longfellow detected a transition state about Christmas here in New England in 1856. The old Puritan feeling prevents it from being a cheerful, hearty holiday, though every year makes it more so. In Reading, Pennsylvania, a newspaper remarked in 1861, even our Presbyterian friends who have hitherto steadfastly ignored Christmas threw open their church doors and assembled in force to celebrate the anniversary of the Savior's birth. Interesting. Now we're getting to the more modern era. Let's face it, everything is just about companies trying to make more money these days. True. Christmas visit, interesting little postcard here. Depicts someone having, I think that's holly, mistletoe, something along those lines. Ooh, what's this? Mount Ingino Christmas tree in Gubbio, Italy, the tallest Christmas tree in the world, 2014. I mean, that's kind of cheating. Yes, you shape the light so that it looks like a Christmas tree, but it's like a mountain, not an actual tree. But I don't know if Guinness. Yeah, exactly, Mao. That's what I'm saying. But if Guinness, acknowledged it, maybe. Let's look at some more modern time, information. In 1991, the Gubbio Christmas tree in Italy, 650 meters high and decorated with over 700 lights, entered the Guinness Book of Records at the... Wait, it is actually... Oh no, it's so it's not the mount. Okay, Mount Ingino because it's on the mount. So mount, I think I confused mount and mountain. Entered as the European history professor Joseph Perry wrote that likewise in Nazi Germany, because Nazi ideologies saw organized religion as an enemy of the totalitarian state, propagandists sought to de-emphasize or eliminate altogether the Christian aspect of the holiday. I mean, we can see that happening. It was happening throughout communism as well. I think I did say that we, in Romania during the communism time, we didn't have Santa Claus. We had, like, Father Winter or Moș Gerila, something like that. Christmas song which replaced Christianity in region. Okay. As Christmas celebrations began to spread globally, even outside traditional Christian culture, several Muslim-majority countries began to ban the observance of Christmas, claiming it undermined Islam. Oh boy. In December 2018, the Iraqi Council of Ministers amended the national holidays law in order to designate Christmas Day, December 25th, an official nationwide holiday which is to be celebrated by all Iraqis instead of only the country's Christian minority. In 2023, public Christmas celebrations were cancelled in Bethlehem, the city synonymous with the birth of Jesus. Palestinian leaders of various Christian denominations cited the ongoing Israel-Gaza war as the unanimous decision to cancel celebrations. Yeah, I guess that's more understandable. People are getting slaughtered and then you just celebrate Christmas in Bethlehem like nothing's wrong. But I want to add to this here that I actually celebrated Christmas a couple of years ago. I think that was in 2018 when we started opening offices and activities in Malaysia in our company. And there were no Christmas trees, but there were palm trees decorated. Because Malaysia is like divided between the native Malays, the Chinese, and the Indians. And it's of course celebrated mostly by the Christian and, well, actually a lot of Catholic Chinese people. And I remember actually going to the Christmas Mass there, and pretty much the same. The only thing that was different is that if you are familiar with like a Christian Mass or Catholic Mass in particular, there's at some point where the priest says give each other the peace or the sign of peace, and people shake hands. And there in Malaysia, instead of shaking hands, I guess more according to Chinese traditions, people were just like putting their hands together and bowing to each other. But some people still, I think, shook hands, because some Indians are also Catholic, so yeah, it was mostly Chinese people there, but some Indians too. So even though like the official religion is Islam in Malaysia and there's plenty of mosques, it's not impossible to celebrate it even if it's a minority. So not every place is like it says here in 2018 in Iraq. Christmas Mass, new Dark Souls boss where it's giant ooze that a bunch of Christmas themed items inside. Damn. Yeah, we're actually gonna explore some Christmas inspired events in games later today. But yeah, observance and traditions, I think no need to dive too deep into that. But let's look at some more images here and statistics for the rest of this study. Christmas at the Annunciation Church in Nazareth, 1965. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, Mary and Joseph were both living in Nazareth at the time. Like, I don't know the whole history, I'm no expert on it, but I know that there was arranged marriages during that time, and between Joseph and Mary it was an arranged marriage. And yeah, when it was found out that Mary was pregnant, Joseph had very much the right to execute Mary by public shaming and stoning. Well, stoning like literally killed with rocks, like throwing stones at people. And he was, like the Bible says, that he was planning, he didn't want to do that, so he wanted in secret to like let Mary go, like tell her to escape, escape the people's wrath. And then the same angel Gabriel, who came to Mary as well, like told her, no, you don't need to do any of this, you don't need to worry, it's the child of God. And yeah, but I remember in a Christmas movie they kind of touched upon the subject that the only way people would have accepted a marriage with the child being already on the way is by Joseph having to claim that it was in fact his child. And so he told people that it was in fact his child, and people gave them dirty looks and judged them because they should have had to have waited until after marriage. But yeah, fact is, Joseph was a father on earth to Jesus until he grew up. So whether you believe Jesus is the Son of God or not, that's an important thing to keep in mind. He raised Jesus. That's fact, I think. So here's a map where it says that Christmas is not a public holiday, where it's in red, and Christmas is not a public holiday but given observance. And Japan and China is included in that. I guess the rest of the world is where Christmas is in fact celebrated. And it's no wonder that it's mostly the countries where Islam is the dominant religion where it's being celebrated. I did actually ask at a restaurant, it's called the Taste of Ceylon. Ceylon is another word for Sri Lanka. I believe that's the island over here, south of India. And KFC Christmas. We actually have the Christmas bucket here in Romania as well, in my city, so it's spread over here too. But yeah, I asked the guy there, who's actually an immigrant from Sri Lanka, if they celebrate Christmas there, and he says yes. He himself is Buddhist, but there are plenty of Christians there, and it is there's no colors here, so I assume that it is actually a public holiday there as well. And yes, even in... Oh, it's... Wait. Let me make sure I'm not mistaken. I believe Malaysia is... Oh yeah, Malaysia is this one over here. Like, it's part peninsula, part this part of the island, which the rest I believe belongs to Indonesia, and then this is also... Indonesia is a lot of islands, basically, but yeah, it is a public holiday because I remember that it's very interesting when I look at all the bank holidays and trading holidays at Bursa Malaysia. I do notice that there's holidays from all the different faiths there: Christian, the Buddhist faiths, and you know, Chinese New Year, for example, is celebrated as well. So yeah, we have all sorts of stuff there. Alright, wait, how do I go back? I zoomed in somehow. Ah, okay, there you go. Many Christians attend church services to celebrate the birth of Jesus Christ. Yep. This is kind of pretty much how we have it here as well. We have one or two... Sometimes we... earlier we had 4 Christmas trees, but nowadays we just get 2 Christmas trees because our priest decided that 4 is a bit too much, and some of the trees then actually cover some important parts of the altar area, so yeah. That is a pretty fancy one, yeah. Doesn't say where exactly, it's just like an example of celebrations. Actually, I realize now, can I just... Yeah, I can probably just scroll through them here. Neapolitan Presepio at the Carnegie Museum of Art in Pittsburgh. So it's like a nativity scene here. Okay. Very interesting. Interwoven with the old building and decorations. The official White House Christmas tree for 1962 displayed in the entrance hall and presented by John F. Kennedy and his wife Jackie. Interesting. Not the most perfect looking Christmas tree in my opinion, but it doesn't have to be like perfectly, you know, like symmetrical on all sides, if you know what I mean. But lots of decorations on it, for sure. Okay. What's next? Oh, this is the Advent wreath with the 4 candles. It seems like there are some versions that include the weekdays there, but you start with 1 candle, then 2, then on each Sunday you light a new one, and the 4th is usually of a different color because it's yeah, exactly, today is the 4th Sunday of Advent. Yeah, it's a different color because it's the Sunday of Joy, so that was actually last Sunday. Christmas lights in Verona, Italy. Very nice little composition here. Saint Francis at Greccio by Giotto, 1295. Oh. Okay, I believe he was among the first to celebrate it in the Christian church. Like have an actual Christmas mass. Christmas carolers in Jersey. Wait, Jersey, I'm guessing that's... It doesn't say New Jersey, so I'm guessing this is a town in England or city. Yes, I'm correct in that assumption. Okay. Child singers in Bucharest, 1841. Oh, we have Romania featured as well. Interesting. Yeah, Romania always had the prominently Orthodox faith, but you know, it's still Christian, and like the official Christmas holiday is on December 25th, even though in the old Eastern calendar it falls on January 6th. Christmas dinner setting, very fancy Christmas dinner setting. Some nice decorations here on the table. And dinnerware too. Busted out the good silverware too. Yeah. Panettone, yeah, the Italian like Christmas baked good. Not sure how else to describe it. 1907 Christmas card with Santa and some of his reindeer. Christmas gifts under the Christmas tree, yep. Saint Nicholas, known as Sinterklaas in the Netherlands, is considered by many to be the original Santa Claus. Yeah, I think I did mention that his statue is in Turkey, because that's where Saint Nicholas was active. Christkind in Munich, Germany, yeah. This is similar to what we had in my family, where it wasn't Santa Claus, but rather the little Jesus Christkind who brought the presents when Rudolph got into the picture. Yeah, it may be electric advent candle holder. I don't think this is correct. This looks more like the Jewish candle holder, but it could be related to the Advent. A mosaic dated to around 300 AD in the tomb of July, an apparently Christian tomb in the Vatican necropolis. Most scholars believe it depicts Jesus as the sun god Sol Helios. Ooh, ancient history here. Like I said, transition from pagan beliefs to Christianity had to be eased in. Christmas decorations at the Galeries Lafayette department store in Paris, France. The Christmas season is the busiest trading period for retailers. I bet it is, and very profitable too. We do have a big Christmas tree in front of our, I forgot to take a picture of it, in front of our city hall too. Imagine many city halls have that as well, or in front of churches on important scale. Oh, squares, modern Christmas market in Frankfurt, Germany. We will be visiting a Christmas market in Budapest in a bit. Very pink indeed, yeah, it was. Ah, each year, most notably 2000, money supply in US banks is increased for Christmas shopping. I see. 1931 edition of the Soviet magazine Bezbochnik, published by the League of Militant Atheists, depicted an Orthodox Christian priest being forbidden to take home a tree for celebration of Christmastide, which was banned under the Marxist-Leninist doctrine of state atheism. Yeah, it was not just the Nazis who wanted to ban all Christian celebrations. Okay, this is something in Dutch, I think. Someone would need to... Oh, depiction of the nativity of using Christmas lights, removal of connected wires and piece of wood obscuring the crash. Ah, okay. Alright, so yeah. We found out a little more about the history, traditions, and some fun facts about Christmas. Let's see. Ah, the different dates. Yeah, the Armenian Patriarchate of Jerusalem, January 6th. Yeah, date and Gregorian date, 6th or the 19th even in some places, 25th or the 7th, Koyak 19 or 28th. Ah, the Coptic Orthodox Church. Oh, the Coptic church. That's somewhere in Africa, I believe. Yeah, in Egypt. Okay. Gregorian calendar, December 25th. Most Western Christian churches. Yeah, in most places December 25th, but January 6th, 7th, and even 19th seems to be possible. Oh, it says between Julian January 6th and Gregorian January 19th holds until 2100, so for about 75 more years. In the following century, the difference will be 1 day more. Okay, yeah. Like, we have a universal calendar these days, but we gotta keep in mind that there were all kinds of calendars throughout history in the different cultures and tribes and countries and kingdoms, so yeah. Dates can be strange sometimes. Alright, let me show you a little bit about our local Christmas celebrations. So I did mention that yesterday that I would be going to an early Christmas party to a friend's place. This is the friend, by the way, a DM, and also the guy who introduced me to the murder mystery nights that I went to recently. Like, started going November and was in December as well. And we decorated the Christmas tree together. Some things of note here. This star, we bought all the decorations for the tree because and the room in general. Like, before we went to his hometown, we bought the decorations because, well, all the decorations that he had are now with his ex-wife in another city, so yeah, needed to buy new ones. And that's how the Christmas tree was already bought, and yeah, we got all the different decorations. With teamwork, we decorated it. And we also had Christmas lights and these wreaths, I believe they are called. We had more of it and wanted to add more, but he decided it would be like too fancy and too, busy, I guess, too much, in other words. Also, this star was meant to be the topping of the Christmas tree, but it turned out that the base was too, wide. We couldn't fix it to the top, so it was, put towards the top, and this little decoration was put on the top instead. And interesting thing about this stand for the Christmas tree is that you can actually fill it with water, so, help keep the Christmas tree alive just a little longer, or, ease its suffering because, the poor tree just lost its roots, and, before it dries out completely, it has at least a little taste of water. And, Mao remarked on Discord that on the hardwood floor it's gonna be easier to, clean up. I should have taken a picture after we cleaned it up, but this feels more organic. It's like towards the end of the whole decorating phase. There was also a cleaning phase of the room first, but yeah, I think it turned out quite well. We don't have many other pictures. I'm still waiting to get some pictures, and well, we just got back today, a couple of hours ago, but hang on. We did play a board game called Not Enough Mana. It's a really interesting one. Oh, I don't know what's with this decoration or this alert here, but okay, it's actually their official announcement. Nothing is only available through our web store or select reputable board game resellers. Right, so it's a drinking game basically where the mana you get is by drinking a mana potion, aka alcohol. So you have to take a shot or a sip to be able to... We decided on sips, not shots, because we didn't want to like completely pass out, but just want to explain how this all works. Didn't know it was a Kickstarter project and it was funded in 1 hour. Let's watch the trailer. I haven't seen the trailer yet. Oh, very professional trailer here. Paweł Piskorski.
So, you're here to learn how to play. Come closer. We've been expecting you.
I think there's official mana potion.
Drinking card game for free to 6 fearless wizards.
There were 6 of us
You'll be
exactly.
destroying each other with epic spells, curses, and artifacts while replenishing your mana by drinking magical potions. Each wizard begins with 5 cards and 10 health points. You can drink mana potions at any point in the game.
Literally any point.
Each potion gives you 3 mana points. Your goal is to eliminate all other wizards, either by depleting their health points or by KO, also known as too much mana.
You pass out.
The eldest wizard starts the game. You start...
Yeah, about that. I started the game yesterday, so you can kind of tell. I mean, the host was close second. Oh, hang on.
You turn by drawing cards up to your hand.
Exactly.
Then you can play, discard, and exchange any number of cards from your hand. I'll cast this fire spell, the Fireball, on Igor here. Globus Ignea!
Yes, they had Latin names.
It costs 1 mana point and requires you to discard an additional fire spell from your hand. I will also equip a spellbook, which will extend my hand limit to 6 cards. Pay 1 mana point to exchange 1 card, and keep this magic shield in case I get under fire.
Yeah, you had cards that you could also use on opponent's turn.
End.
Need some mana first.
Wizards take turns battling each other, gearing up, and balancing their mana flow. Over the course of the game, tides will turn. Alliances shall form and crumble. Event cards will steer the battle into unpredictable paths. You will learn time and time again that immense power comes with grand consequences. But since the olden times, we, the Wizards of the Institute, have been taking this burden upon us, for the next struggle is never far away. And when it comes, the only thing that matters is... victory.
I didn't win, by the way, but I didn't get knocked out first, so I'll take that. Exactly, Dragon. Now you're getting it.
Break a wand, youngster.
Educated choices and regret when choices backfire. Yep. That's what it's all about. We drank mulled wine and Jägermeister, and one guy had beer as well. He was the last to fall, actually, but he didn't win the game even though he had the most mana available. Yeah, we need to be prepared, but I would say we, like, compared to the trailer here, and I think compared to the official rule book, we didn't take shots. You know, we took sips of our drink, and it wasn't so bad. We drank plenty of water too, but yeah, the guy who drank the most mana was pretty out of it by midnight. Oh, there's an expansion. Spellsmiths and Summoners features new powerful hero cards. Otherwise, I don't think we had this expansion. More spectacular art by Arts and same commitment to premium quality and attention to detail. Now available in 5 languages. Fucking blast! Nice. Best Kickstarter decision ever. May God have mercy on you. I don't remember who brought it, but yeah. Playing will decrease. Yes, it will. Like, there's an event card that says that everyone needs to drink a mana potion or you will lose 1 health. So, yeah. But there was like an optional rule that established for, non-alcoholics that you could substitute the alcoholic mana potion for other things like, I don't know, eating chicken or something like that. Or as the guy the guy who read the rulebook first and then explained it to us, he as very elegantly said you could even, give fellatio to gain mana if you wanted to, but yeah, that thankfully nobody resorted to that. Okay, so here they explain the rules in text, some very nice images. These are the people who came up with it. Yeah. Game designer with 10 plus years of experience. Nice. Yeah, I might just have to get the game myself if I get together with others. Maybe, this could be an interesting little side activity if we meet up, for example, for Vexpo and, maybe for Friday before we go to the main event or after we get back home. We'll have to see. But yeah, you gotta drink your mana potions responsibly. Remember that. All right. Well, as we, yeah. One more thing that about yesterday's party, I didn't finish my story. It was basically the Christmas tree decorating. Most people played Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm saying most because even though I did bring my Yu-Gi-Oh deck, to play the physical card game, I said that I was just feeling really tired. Like, I didn't get enough sleep the night before, and even though I drank coffee, I was like, if you don't mind, I'm gonna retire for 1 hour or so. Because especially if we're gonna drink later, I want to be able to stay up, and it did help. So yeah, I did miss out on the Yu-Gi-Oh part, but the nice thing is that a couple who never played Yu-Gi-Oh before, learned about the card game as well. I did say that I'm not very fond of modern Yu-Gi-Oh, but when playing with friends like this, it's good. So yeah, I think I also managed to handle my mana flow carefully enough. I felt like tipsy but not drunk. I did have the mulled wine, and you also gotta keep in mind, yes, we did eat before the game. There was some nice pizza and some other. It's called langosh. I don't know how to properly explain it. Hang on. Yeah, the flatbread. Like one guy's mother did the pizza, one guy's mother had some kind of cake. One guy's grandma had the langosh. So yeah, it was a team effort. So yeah, we had lots of good food, and yeah, at least we didn't drink on an empty stomach, so that helped too. Also, I brought the wine, by the way, for the mulled wine. Like we brought spices too, and then um, we made the mulled wine. And one of the guys got the Jaeger, and for the first time I learned that you can mix Jägermeister with Fanta, like the orange, classic orange Fanta, and I was skeptical about it, but it's actually not so bad in taste, especially if you like sweeter drinks. Um, and yeah, we had the wizard battle, and then we watched some movies. We watched two actually. Um, One was a horror movie. That's normal thing with milk is also possible. Yeah, true. Like any non-alcoholic drink. Just as long as you take a potion in some way before you gain those 3 mana points, you are within the rules, more or less. So yeah, as I was saying, we watched Until Dawn. It's based on the video game Until Dawn, and the other one we watched was Now You See Me, Now You Don't, like the third movie in the Now You See Me series. And yeah, it wasn't Christmas related at all, but it was just a lot of fun, especially after drinks. So yeah, it was interesting to see. Um, and yeah, after that, we pretty much like the two guys who were local in from that town. They went home, and then we also like those of us who are from my city, we slept there overnight and came back today around noon. So yeah, um, that's pretty much it for the event. Uh, so we established that Christmas is the time of gift giving. So, this next song that I plan to sing, uh, I like to consider it a gift for Mao because she suggested it to me among the Christmas play, no, not Christmas, a karaoke playlist in general. And it's funny and ridiculous, but I grown to love it. And this next song, therefore, I would like to dedicate to you. Here we go. Let me just make sure there's no double audio. There it is. あの交差点でみんながもしスキップをしてもしあの街の真ん中で手をつないで空を見上げたらもしのあの街のどこかでチャンスがつかみたいのならまだ泣くのにも早いよねただ前に進むしかないわいやいやポンポン出してしまえばいいの全然しないのつまらないでしょヘッドフォンかけてリズムに乗せてウェイウェイ開けて私の道をポンポン進むいろいろなことどんどん来てるあなたの気持ちぽいぽい捨てる悪い子は誰そうそういい子 Ah, you make me happy. Every day pon, every time you spawn. Merry-go-round-o noritai no. Every day pon, every time you spawn. 多分そんなじゃダメでしょ。ポンポン出してしまえばいいの。全然しないのつまらないでしょ。ヘッドフォンかけてリズムに乗せてウェイウェイ開けて私の道をポンポンウェイウェイウェイポンポンウェイポンウェイポンポンウェイウェイポンポンポンウェイウェイポンウェイポンウェイウェイポンポンウェイウェイウェイポンポンウェイポンウェイポンポンウェイウェイポンポンポンウェイウェイポンウェイポンウェイウェイ Oh, I can go more towards the center for the karaoke portion. Hang on. あの交差点で皆がもしをスキップをしてもしあの街の真ん中で手をつないで空を見上げたらもしのあの街のここかでチャンスがつかみたいのならまだ泣くのには早いよねただ前に進むしかないわいやいやポンポン進むいろいろなことどんどん来てるあなたの気持ちぽいぽい捨てる悪い子は誰そうそういい子 Ah, you make me happy every day pon every time you spawn メリーゴーランド乗りたいの every day pon every time you spawn 多分そんなじゃダメでしょ。ポンポン、ウェイウェイウェイ、ポンポン、ウェイポン、ウェイポンポン、ウェイウェイ、ポンポンポン、ウェイウェイポン、ウェイポン、ウェイウェイ、ポンポン、ウェイウェイウェイ、ポンポン、ウェイポン、ポン、ウェイウェイ、ウェイウェイ、ポンポンポン、ウェイウェイポン、ウェイポン、ウェイウェイ、ポンポン、ウェイウェイウェイ、ポンポン、ウェイポン、ウェイポンポン、ウェイウェイ、ポンポンポン、ウェイウェイポン、ウェイポン、ウェイウェイ、ポンポン、ウェイウェイウェイ、ポンポン、ウェイポン、ウェイポンポン、ウェイウェイ、ポンポンポン、ウェイウェイポン、ウェイポン、ウェイウェイ。It's hard to get it correct after so many repetitions. Sorry, I'll do better next time. But you can guarantee that this song will be part of my karaoke repertoire for the near future. All right. Here we go. Now, we did see a mention and some pictures of Christmas markets in the Wikipedia page. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the suggestion. I hope you liked it. How about next we explore what the Christmas markets are in Budapest? We have the return of Stuffed Cabbage Adventures. You may remember him from the special from August 20th, which was the big Hungarian national celebration. Let me make myself just a tad smaller so I don't get in the way. There you go. So let's enjoy his tips and tricks about the Christmas market in Budapest. Hang on, is the volume okay? Hang on, let me... Oh, no, it's not okay. Hang on, okay, restart.
One of the most popular times to visit Budapest is at the end of the year during the festive season. because the Christmas markets bring the holiday joy to the streets and the squares here in the city. And while it could be a lot of fun to visit some of these markets, they are not perfect by any means. If you visit them without the proper guidance and information, your visit may lead to a letdown. So in this video, we will share with you all the information, all the tips and tricks you need to visit one of these Christmas markets and have a lovely festive time here. So let's dive into one of the most popular markets here at the St. Stephen's Basilica. Let's go! So let's start with some essential information. For example, what is it that you need to bring to one of these Christmas markets? Well, cash will definitely not be on that list because all of the stalls here will accept bank cards. We did see a few stalls that said that they do accept cash, but you don't need to worry about things like what kind of currency to bring. Just bring your bank card or your card on your phones. Use that to pay for anything when you visit some of these stalls here. Now, it's also important to set your expectation when it comes to prices, because there's a lot of different kinds of food here, starting from some traditional items like the stuffed cabbage and sausages, all the way to schnitzels and even salmons. But their prices will be very, very high, almost at restaurant levels. But of course, these are not kitchens running like a restaurant. They won't be at the quality level of restaurant menus. However, so far, whenever we came here, and believe me, we came here almost every year when we were making this channel, and every time we had something like a stuffed cabbage, and we were never really disappointed. Prices were always high for those, but we always enjoyed eating some of that traditional Hungarian stuffed cabbage. However, there is sort of a budget hack that was kind of like a secret in the past few years, but this year we are really happy to see that it is advertised now. There is the so-called daily discount menu, which changes daily usually and changes from stall to stall, but for 1,600 forints, you get to eat a budget dish. And now we will try one of those. So let's go and see what the daily discount menu here is today.
Hi, do you have a daily discount menu? Do you have a daily discount menu?
Discount, sour cabbage and pork.
Okay, I would like to have that. Thank you.
I don't know why she's pretending she is Hungarian.
This is the székely cabbage. Székely means Transylvanian person, but the thing is that this has nothing to do with Transylvania. In fact, the name comes from a person called József Székely, who together with the famous 19th century poet Sándor Petőfi visited a restaurant late when it was running out of food. And based on József Székely's request, the cook mixed some leftover food, which resulted in this delicious dish that was then coined as székely cabbage by the famous poet. So that's where it's coming from, not from Transylvania. But it's like stuffed cabbage light. It's like you don't stuff anything, but you
Darn it, not from Transylvania.
Cabbage, and you also have some pork in here. Usually at home we eat this with bread because this is very saucy, and we can just dip the bread into here. And we also eat it with lots of sour cream. None of that is on this, so this is definitely a budget version of the food that we can get here. Let's see. But even without bread and sour cream, for 1,600 forints, this is actually a really nice deal. And for that, you actually get something local, something, let's say, traditional Hungarian. So it's not bad. I really enjoy this. You only serve drinks, or can I ask for food here as well?
It depends.
Okay.
What kind of food we would like.
I heard you guys have this daily discount menu.
Yes.
What is it?
It's basically a sausage that is cut a bit, and we could offer you mustard or any kind of sauce, like ketchup, with it and slicing.
That sounds good.
Yes.
Then I would like one of these sausages then, the daily discount one.
What kind of sauce you would like with it?
Mustard is best, no?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, then I'll take that. Thank you. Lovely. Oh God, wow. I sure hope so. Now, believe it or not, this is also a daily discount menu, and I cannot believe my eyes. This looks like a full-priced sausage. I don't know if I got like scammed in a positive way by getting the real deal, the real sausage, or they changed up things. Because I remember last year this was smaller. But let's see how the taste is. It's a perfectly fine and good Hungarian sausage. It could be a little bit warmer, but they tried to microwave it a little bit, but still, nice paprika flavors, just excellent. For 1,600 forints, this is a bargain. And think about it this way, you could get the székely cabbage over there, you can get this as well. It's like a full meal for the price of 3,200 forints. There goes my math. And I still haven't drank a palinka shot tonight. This is good. Daily discount menus, excellent. Now usually this is good. Daily discount menus, excellent.
Oh, sorry. I keep muting myself in case I have voice. But yeah, I wanted to back up here and show you just how crowded it is. One of the girls who was yesterday at the party did visit the markets recently, and yeah, she said you could like barely move around.
Now usually these times in Budapest are some of the coldest at the end of November and December and January. So our hands are already freezing from taking all of this nice footage for you guys. So we're gonna try and warm it up with some mullet wine. Let's go and grab some nice hot cups of those festive drinks.
I think nothing
Now,
beats
another word of advice.
local
Before
Haum
you pay for
mulled
anything,
wine.
always check the amount on the terminals, because we heard about some bad experiences where the wrong prices were displayed on the terminals, or maybe there was some sort of a miscommunication, a misunderstanding. Like right now, I was actually surprised about the price of your wine because I thought it's gonna be cheaper. But then I looked up and I realized, I was looking at the wrong price table. So that happens, and that's also why you should always look at what is displayed on the terminals. And you can also see that right next to the terminals there are these tablets where you can pay some tip. You can add additional tips on top of the price. If you enjoy the service, you can add some. We normally don't do that. We always keep it at 0%. But also make sure that when you use it, you put the exact percentage on there, because I heard stories of people, slipping their fingers a little bit. Maybe they were tipsy, but adding a significant amount,
Wow.
which also caused some dissatisfaction with how much they had to pay in the end. How's your mullet wine, honey?
Nice. Not too alcoholic.
Now, of course, after having a few drinks and food, maybe you need to use the loo. Right next to the basilica, there are some toilets. However, please note that they cost at least €1. You can pay with card, just like anywhere else. I would really love if these things would be free for the visitors of these kinds of markets, but hey, at least, so I heard, they are nice, well equipped. But now, let's go and explore the Christmas market even more.
The commercialization. Yeah.
Now, besides some full meals, you can also try some of the quintessential Hungarian street foods here. For instance, langos, chimney cake, or also a strudel. Now, whenever we came here, we never had any of these, because these are really, really expensive. In fact, if you want a langos, few streets from here, there's a retro langos. You can get really good langos there for cheaper. Or if you want a rétes, close by, you have the first strudel house of Budapest. Alternatively, you can try chimney cake straight from here as well at Kato Néni's chimney cake. But now,
Kato
we're gonna
Néni.
change things up, because we're gonna go and try a langos here. Let's go.
Köszi.
I like that he's honest and he says where you can find the cheaper options.
Megpróbálok beleharapni. Finom, fluffy a tészta.
Surprisingly, it's good. It's fluffy on the inside, crunchy on the outside, just as we always say it should be like in all of.
So with our langos yesterday, yes, it's cheese on top and sour cream, but the langos that the family made where we stayed, they had the cheese on the inside.
Our videos where we feature langos. The only trouble we have is we don't have garlic oil on it. That's what's missing, unfortunately. Plus, the price is ridiculously high, 3,200. Apparently everywhere, the basic langos, which features sour cream and cheese, will always be 3,200 at all the major Christmas markets, which is on the really higher side. But if you don't want to spend this much, then you can walk a few blocks from here. But if you do want a picture with your langos having the Christmas tree in the background, you can get it, and it's gonna be nice.
Like the
One of
projected
the reasons why I
snowflakes
really enjoyed the Christmas
on the
market here
basilica.
at the basilica is because of the light show right on the walls of the basilica building itself. This is what separates it from any other Christmas market, not just here in Hungary, but all around the world.
That's pretty impressive.
Now, right now we are visiting the Christmas market during a weekday, but on the weekends there are usually some gastro themes specific to each and every single weekend leading up to Christmas. And during those days there will be one dish that is highlighted, and you can get that dish for about 2,500 forints. So on the weekends there's sort of another kind of a daily discount menu, but that will change week to week, only on weekends. If you come here during any of these weekends and you get one of these gastro specific budget items, then maybe leave a comment below and let us know what kind of gastro themed dishes they were serving on some of these weekends. And probably, as you can see on these footages that we're showing to you, this is a really popular market. There will be lots of crowds, even from the early afternoon. Expect a lot of people, and especially during the night, when this place is illuminated and it is gorgeous. And because there are so many people, first of all, you will be shoulder bumping into each other. Don't
He
mind
says
that,
it too,
will
just like
happen.
my friend.
But on the other end, make sure to always be aware of your valuables, because Hungary in general is a safe place, but that doesn't mean that even this market is pickpocket free. There may be a few of them out there trying to get some things from you. Just make sure that you are always keeping your valuables safe, your pockets sealed, and just be generally aware of your surroundings. Now, of course, besides the stalls that sell
Nice
food,
Santa.
there are also many other stalls which sell souvenirs. Any kind of handcrafted goods. You can find things like cups, mugs, or even decorations for your Christmas tree at home. Or if you want to bring home a little flavor of Hungary, then you can get some things like honey or even sausages. Before you buy any sausage and you want to take it home, make sure to check if you can actually take it home, because there are laws that don't allow some sausages to be flown overseas. Nevertheless, if you can't fly them, then just bring them back to your hotel and eat them there.
Level 100 can steal your
far,
trust.
we
Yeah,
have
that's in
covered
Skyrim.
The Christmas market at the Basilica. But traditionally, there are two Christmas markets that open really early here at the middle of November. And the other one is right at Vörösmarty Square, which is just a 5-minute walk away from the Basilica. So let's go and check that out as well. Now, the Christmas market here at Vörösmarty Square may be less spectacular than the one we just saw in front of the Basilica, but make no mistake, this is also a very popular Christmas market, especially near the food stalls. But everything you have learned so far from this video is also applicable here. There are daily discount menus at each of the stalls. They are also visibly displayed, so you will know what you may be
Oh, they said
getting.
that in English and
also,
German.
Every stall
Yeah.
accepts cards. mostly cards. You do not need any cash if you come here. Then there are these souvenir shops which sell sometimes even the exact same things that you can find in front of the Basilica. So if you want a different kind of a Christmas market experience, or you want to do Christmas market hopping, then getting from the Basilica to here is just a few minutes by walking. And by the way, if you walk amongst these stalls, you will not hear many people speak Hungarian, and that is because there is kind of a strange relationship between the Christmas markets and us locals. And in order to understand that, we kind of need to go back a little bit in time, because Christmas markets are traditionally a Germanic thing. And even during the Austro-Hungarian times, the same type of Christmas markets also started to become popular here in Hungary. However, during the communist era, this place where the Váci shopping street is, this is where that kind of a Christmas market was, but it's changed from the old Germanic type of Christmas markets into something completely different. It was the place for us to come buy the Christmas trees and buy toys and gifts, but it wasn't really a social gathering place. It wasn't a place where we came out to eat and drink, although there were chimney cakes and there were sausages, but we didn't really come here for the food. We go home and spend the Christmas times with our families. That's why December 24th, 25th and 26th are some of the calmest and most peaceful times here in Budapest and Hungary. Because for us, Christmas is mostly to spend time with our families and not to come to these Christmas markets. However, after the communist era fell and Budapest became more and more popular, then because more and more visitors came to the city, there was a change once again. This place, the market, started to change to resemble more of what you can find in Western Europe, in Germany today, for example, which is why we may call this place as a touristy thing. Maybe it's a tourist trap. But today, hopefully in this video, you learned that if you come here, you don't need to spend a lot of money to have a good time, because we certainly had a good time here. However, there are some other neighborhood markets outside of the city center that are more for locals, that are more for local people to come together, socialize, grab a few drinks, have some snacks. They are much smaller in scale. And if you want to know what they are like, then maybe check out some of the videos that we made in previous years about those type of Christmas markets. We will link them over here, and hopefully you enjoyed this video, and when you come to Budapest you will have an excellent time. Thank you so much for watching. See you guys in our future videos. Bye!
Thank you to Stuffed Cabbage Adventures. That was very informative indeed, I say. Yeah, what can I say? I would actually love to see the Christmas market in Budapest, because, yeah, there are Christmas markets here locally as well, but I feel like I would actually visit more the smaller places, the more low scale ones, because I don't want a shoulder bump and have to worry about pickpockets. But I would also love to see the show at the Basilica. I don't know exactly for how long the market is up, but it's up after Christmas too, like maybe early January. I don't want to lie, but yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, let me check. How about we actually had the background song from Winter Veil at the beginning in World of Warcraft. So from the real world, let's dive now into gaming and see how Christmas influenced not just real life events, but also massive multiplayer online games too. So starting up World of Warcraft, making sure it will be in the game capture. There it is. Alright. Well, I want to show the event both on Alliance and Horde side. There's not that big of a difference except as to where it's happening, but might as well start with my main, who I already parked in Ironforge. Excuse me. Your microphone is unmuted but has no signal. That's what OBS is saying. Well, not OBS Streamlabs, but I think you guys can hear me, right? Test, test, test. Okay. I think it's working. Anyway, so yeah, during this festival, there's... Are you kidding me now, Mao, that we can't hear you? Do let me know, because I will reconnect my mic physically if I need to, but the meters are like moving, so I think it's fine. Okay. So it's not a very prominent holiday, but we can possibly not hear you. Alright then. It's about Great Father Winter, and there's actually a whole debate in game as well about the commercialism brought forth by the goblins, of course, of the Smoky Wood pastures, who give you the daily quest for this. But there's also some like little fun activities you can do, like go inside these snow globes, turn into a gnome with a beard and swim around, which has also the nice Christmas music. But there's actually, both on Alliance and Horde side, a guy who gives you the quest, the reason for the season, gifts, treats, presents. Bah, I say, these goblins pollute the true meaning of the season, the feast of winter wail. This is a time of renewal, the land slumbers under a blanket of snow, brought forth by Great Father Winter, who is not that bumbling fool over there in the red suit. If you're interested in learning what the feast is all about for yourself, ask historian Karnik in the Explorers League. I'm sure you'll be surprised that someone cares about history rather than getting presents. I honestly don't remember what the whole history is. I usually just gloss over the book contents after these many repeats. It's one of the oldest events in game too, over its 20 plus lifespan, if I'm not mistaken.
Here there.
The Feast of Winterwear, you say. Alas, in times past it held a more substantial meaning to us dwarves. Nowadays it seems as though others have turned to the legend of Great Father Winter into something that helps to sell candies and presents. It's no surprise that Goli is bitter about that sort of change. He and other dwarves like him cling to our past like a banner of war. While I think a celebration is always good, it is important to remember the origins of the feast. Here, if you're interested in learning more about the Feast of Winterwear, read this book. While I think our recognition of the legend is the appropriate one, I'm enough of a scholar to appreciate the collection of all information into a single source. When you are done, take the book to Muradin Bronzebeard. I know for a fact that he'd be interested in hearing that others have taken interest in the older legends. So yeah, let's actually read all about this. I believe it has both the perspective of the dwarves. Oh, nice Christmas tree, by the way, with all the presents. Nice little decoration. I heard that, just a little side note, there's no Christmas tree decoration right now for housing, which disappointed a lot of people, but yeah, it was kind of an awkward timing because with early access you can already go into housing and yeah, you could decorate it for Christmas, but there's no Christmas tree decoration. Actually, I could check at the housing decor list. Winter Vale. No, nothing along those lines. Yeah, there's a number of different trees, but no pine tree at all. Shame. But yeah, maybe next year. I guess this year, those who didn't, like myself, those who didn't pre-order Midnight do not have access to housing, so they wouldn't be able to place them anyway. But yeah, before we turn the quest in, we can actually read the book. Let me see. The later seasons of Azeroth are marked as a time of change in many cultures. The dwarves, and the Tauren especially, look to the legend of coming winter veil, the blanketing of the land in snow, thus heralding a time of renewal as a time for celebration. Though the understanding of the legends that the races of Azeroth share not dissimilar, the ways they chose to acknowledge them are as diverse as the races themselves. The legend of Great Father Winter. The term Winter Veil is said to stem from a supernatural being referred to in many cultures as Grandfather Winter. As he would walk the land late in the seasons, winter itself would be his billowing cloak. In his wake was the blanketing of the land in snow, and thus it is said that Great Father Winter would cast his wintry veil over the land. Though parts of Azeroth may lie in snow, it gives the land time for rebirth and renewal. The dwarves. Ever consumed with the research of their origins, the dwarves choose to celebrate the season as a recognition of Great Father Winter himself. They consider him to be the personification of one of the ancients of Azeroth, the Titans. Much as they claim lineage in one degree or another to these mystical beings, they consider their snowy home of Dunmorrow as the prime example of Great Father Winter's blessings. The Tauren. The Tauren and their shamanistic understanding of winter, along with the recent emergence into druidic endeavors, fit in well with the legend of Winter Veil. They focus almost entirely on the renewing aspect of the lore, however, leaving legend worship to those races as they view it less in tune with the nature of things. Many Tauren choose this time as the right time to give thanks to the blessings of their new home in Malgor. Oh. Speak of Horde. Oh, I did not expect a little brawl here, but they were doing the achievement to throw a snowball at Magni, or Muradin rather. Oh. Okay, a little chaos here, but yeah. Let's read the rest of it. The idea of feasting during this time of year is one that traces its origins to the legend itself. As Great Father Winter walked Azeroth, bringing winter in his wake, it is said he would provide a bounty for those who welcomed his presence. As such, the idea of feasting during Winter Veil would bring together communities as they shared whatever they had. Typically, a single day of merriment and feasting welcomed the change, all in anticipation of the land's renewal. Modern-day observation. Other cultures have begun to recognize the Feast of Winter Veil as a time of great celebration, though not in the same traditions as the legend bases it in. Customs often unrelated to anything other than a chance for celebration and gift exchange have made their way into modern-day observation of the season. Even the image of Great Father Winter is sometimes used, but more as a harbinger of commercial exploit rather than as a supernatural titan. Just like the Santa of real life. Oh, we have a Christmas tree here too. I do wonder when they will update this little section here. Dwarf size. Oh, damn. Throwing shade at my head mod. Dragon. It's a dangerous game. But yeah, I was saying, so you still turn in the quest to Muradin Bronzebeard, and oh, they did update the fact that the baby Dagran is no longer here, but you can't find him here either. I do wonder when they bring back Magni, you know, now that he is no longer in his diamond form. So yeah. Also, if Dagran will ever be part of it as well. I bid you welcome to the kingdom of Ironforge, friend. I always take an interest in those who choose to take an interest in the kingdom, its people, and its lore. Is this why you are standing before me?
We never give up the fight.
The legends and lore surrounding the Winter Vale are ones that have faded from the forefront of public throughout the years, thought over the years. While I recognize that the goblins are helping to revive the season for their own ends, the fact that the citizenry thinks about it as it at least is in some form does good to keep such lore alive. Exactly what I was thinking, even though Christmas has changed and some might say corrupted over the years through capitalism, it's nice that people are thinking about it at least. Your desire to go beyond the material and learn about our past is an admirable trait, young priest. I salute your erudite nature.
May your hammer strike through.
So yeah, there's no great rewards from this, but you know, at least it's nice that you learn a little bit more about the lore. Now let's get back to the actual seasonal quest, where we have to kill a boss named the Abominable Grinch, which wasn't actually a quest, I believe, in the beginning when I first started playing. It was just a boss you could fight. Yeah, Lore Walker, exactly. It was a boss that you could fight, and then it became an actual quest, I believe. And then they also updated his model to make him more epic and more festive. And yeah, then they also added this little teleport, because before that you had to find your own way to the area. Well, teleport, it's like, you know, bunch of reindeer. Oh, it looks like often when I come here, people either have just killed him or, you know, are waiting for the next spawn. Once the boss is killed, you can collect the presents for a little while, and you can also talk to Metzen, the reindeer, which of course is an homage to Chris Metzen, now a lead designer, I believe, or not lead designer, but he's some important person, and also the voice of Troll in the game. Yeah, the reindeer will actually eventually despawn, and then you just need to wait for the boss to respawn and be able to talk to him. But often I get here and I don't even need to kill the boss. I just, you know, talk to the reindeer, get the presents, which I guess is nice that you don't actually need to participate in the fight. If it were an instance where you could queue up for, which might be a better solution, then you could, you know, participate in the fight every time. But the thing is, the Grinch doesn't even drop anything. It's all about doing the quest so you get the stolen present, which then contains the various seasonal loot. And yeah, people are eagerly awaiting the respawn. You might wanna team up with a mage here, a friendly mage who might provide a portal or two. You may want to talk to them, or, you know, that's the more polite way. They declined my invite, but it's okay. I'm just saying, if you have a mage with you, you can get the teleport back to, or portal back to Ironforge. And if I come here on a mage myself, I like to be nice and provide transportation services. Of course, you can also set your Hearthstone temporarily to Ironforge or Orgrimmar. No, they do not give you a way back. Like, this is the spot where you get dropped off, and it's kind of funny seeing all the people come in one by one. But there is no way to, like, quickly travel back. You have to get creative with it. I forgot to set my heartstone there, but I can, for example, take the Dalaran heartstone to Dalaran, then portal to Stormwind, then portal to Borellus, and then portal to Ironforge from there. That's, I guess, the most portal hopping way to do it. And of course, people while waiting get bored and do all sorts of shenanigans, activate toys and summon mounts and stuff like that. Hey, we have rainbows. A double rainbow even, what does it mean? Yeah, I know. It might maybe something to consider for next year, but right now, sadly. Hang on, let me... Oh! I wanted to change my talents, but might as well. Ah, there's actually a seasonal activity to kill the Grinch. Nice. So yeah, if just one person talks to the reindeer, then everyone nearby gets credit, and yeah. Like an interesting model too, because he has like presents hanging from its horns. And yeah, very unique. 10-minute wait for a 10-second kill. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think it's exactly 10 minutes, but... Wait, what's this? Mana-bound Ether Gate. Huh. I had to try it. I don't know where this portaled me to. Must be some kind of toy or... Oh, it brought me to Dornogal. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit laggy here with all the people, but... Hey, at least we have the portal here to Stormwind that we can take. Not going to unhold. Yeah, true, but the curiosity got the better of me that time. Could have been a lot worse than this. To go into mage portals, you do need to be in a group with them, so yeah. There is actually a connection between Stormwind and Ironforge to a deep run tram transit system, but for some reason in Borellus you still have the portals to the various areas and capital cities, so you could just take the portal to Borellus and then to Ironforge. I think if you haven't started the BFA quest line, main storyline, you may not have the portals readily available, but yeah. I'm gonna also just set my... Wait, what the heck? Oh, it's the Wasp mount from Zeret Mortis. I did not expect it to be this small though. Yeah, looks kinda hilarious. Maybe better with the shorter races. Anyway, I was gonna set my Heartstone here to the tavern, so... This is technically the quickest way back for any class. You know, set your Heartstone to this inn. Once you kill the Grinch or, you know, fulfill the objectives, you can come back here and you're right back at Great Father Winter. There's also a seasonal quest here where you can give milk and cookies to him. And on the 25th, you actually open presents, and every year there's like a different toy that you can get, or pet in some cases, which is nice. I wonder if they're running out of ideas of what presents to give to you. But yeah. Oh, I actually don't have 3 copies of this yet, so there you go. So in this stolen present from the daily quest, you can actually get gifts that were exclusive to previous years, which is nice. Let's do this on a Horde character too, because I'm curious if there's a different lore explanation in the books, and also I'm gonna do it on my Hunter, because that means I can show you some other rather obscure but still good to know seasonal activity that you can do on a Hunter if you like collecting pets like I do. Let's pick up the quest.
I got what you need. Hurry back. Keep it real.
Did you know carrots are actually bad for reindeer? I did not know that, but I didn't know people would feed carrots. Oh, in the song you feed a carrot to the reindeer, but yeah. I know they're good for horses, but I wonder why they're not good for reindeer. But anyway, on the Horde side, there's this guy named Furment who offers the Bach. It's not all about... Oh, it's actually the same. If you're interested in learning what Sagon Crest Rider, I'm sure he'll be surprised that someone cares. Okay. Okay, in the Valley of Wisdom. The Feast of Winter Last in the past time it had more substantial meaning to the Tauren. Nowadays seems though as the others have turned the legend season into something that helps to sell candies. Oh, it's literally the same text as Alliance. So it was to remember the origins of the feast. Here, if you're interested in learning more about the feast, read this book, while I think our information is appropriate one for a student of legends to appreciate the collection. Bane Bloodhoof Thunder Bluff. Oh, you actually need to go to Thunder Bluff for this. Okay. Feeding them high carbohydrate food such as corn and carrot disrupts their digestion and parasites. Oh, yeah. Gotta watch the carbs. Wait, what's this by invitation only? Oh, it's the quest to the like Brawlers Guild thing. Right, let me see. Is the book the same? Mark the time, many cultures, story, especially Legend of Great Father Winter, the dwarves, the Tauren. Yeah, it's the same book. Okay. I was wondering who we would turn the quest into, because the leadership in Orgrimmar has changed a lot over the years. And now there's not even a war chief, but like a council at the head of the Horde. But yeah, Bane Bloodhoof, thankfully, is still around, alive and kicking. And you can tell those kicks are very painful with those hooves, but yeah. Let's visit him in Thunder Bluff. You can actually take like a Zeppelin if you're too lazy to fly yourself. I mean, if you're a low-level character and can't fly yet, then it may be the better option, in fact. I think we can actually catch up to said Zeppelin from what I can see. And of course there's also a flight path for cheap between Orgrimmar and Thunder Bluff. They have no upper teeth, so chewing... Ah, okay. I can't imagine that reindeer have carrots available anyway in their, you know, region of origin. Like in the northern countries. Ah, here we are. Good old Bane.
May I aid you?
Greetings and welcome to Thunderbluff. You'll find safe refuge from the burdens of the world here. All the insensible herd are welcome here. The spirits of the present and past come alive in this sacred place, my friend. Honor them, and in doing so, honor yourself.
Earth Mother, guide us all.
I bid you welcome to Malgor and our humble community of Thunderbluff, friend. I always take an interest in interest in the kingdom, its people, and its lore. Is this why you're standing before me?
Stand strong. Stay true. We serve as caretakers.
Oh! I didn't actually notice, because on my character I think I have maximum reputation, but you do get some good rep with the entire horde. Well, it's relatively minor, 125, but with Thunderbluff by 500. You were adopted. I was born it, molded by it. Yeah, different Bane. But still a badass. Finally had his moment in Dragonflight. But yeah, let me see, what's the best way to get there? Actually, it might be best to go to Dalaran, then Orgrimmar again, and then to the Caverns of Time. Yeah, actually it's in the Caverns of Time, what am I saying? But I will need to look up some info about it, so yeah. By the way, little less than a month left now for the pre-patch of Midnight, which will introduce some of the class changes and the new spec for Demon Hunter. Probably some new quests as well, and the new event. So, lots of things to look forward to. I believe the Caverns of Time is downstairs. Yes, it is. Okay, so you may be asking, why am I taking you here? It's because there is a reindeer that you can tame that for some reason is within a dungeon over here. And to be able to see the guy, you actually need to equip. So it's very obscure. Like, if not for a secret finding Discord community, it would probably not have been discovered already. Hang on, I think it's the Old Hillsbred Foothills, yeah, where you go to find Thrall. So, let me... This is a wolf mount, by the way, that I got recently through the time walking. Which reminds me, I should do this week's time walking event, which is in Classic. Okay, I'll do that some other time, but yeah, this reindeer is actually found if you go over here. Like, they could have put it on actual hills, but foothills, because it's like literally a zone that exists in modern times. But yeah, turns out you need to go into this dungeon. Don't need to fight anything, so you don't have to worry about finding a group or, you know, high level enemies. So let me look it up. I'm gonna summon the Wowhead article about it, or Wowpetopia, even better, the Hunter resource website. Oh, that's also true, Mao. I haven't thought about it that way, but in that case it might be better. So, let me see. So it's in the stag family. Huh. Why is it? Oh, there we go. So, this reindeer can only be found during the Feast of Winterwear. To tame it, you need to have your gear transmog to a full 4-piece festive holiday transmog set, including the coat, pants, boots, and belt. Either red or green, but not a mix, as the vest versions don't seem to work currently, but the shorts do. Okay, so that's step 1. Let's summon the transmog mount then. Thankfully, if you forget to transmog in town, you can still... and have this yak, for example. Wait, what did it say? Does it include the head? No, it doesn't need the head piece, so... Coat, pants, boots, belt. Okay. Festive. Like these. Let's go with festive red because of the horde. So, festive. 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 And boots. Festive red. Okay, because of the tabard, it's not very visible, so let's make the tabard invisible for the moment. Okay, so if you're transmogged into this, over here in this alcove, you should be able to see... Hang on. You should be able to see the reindeer. What the heck? Let me read this again. Alternative, you can also use the disposable winter veil suits toy, although currently the green appearance. Okay, if you are not using the full appearance, the reindeer cannot be seen. Inside the dungeon, a solitary reindeer can be found on top of a large spur to the east, the red-nosed version, yeah. So, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be over here. Let me see, festive red. Oh, the vest! It did say that the vest is not working, that's my mistake, okay. Well, also Blizzard's mistake, because it shouldn't matter if it's the vest or not another version. Festive. There you go. You know what, just for good measure, I'm also going to... Didn't I save this set already, by the way? I did not, but I will save it. Just for good measure, to really give that Christmassy look, I'm gonna hide everything else. There you go. Sure, we can hide the eye patch as well. And the cloak. Okay. What did I not do right this time? Okay, I guess I'll just... Did I put on green shorts? No, festive red holiday pants. Festive red holiday boots. Festive green holiday... Oh, okay. No, that's my mistake. It's really complicated, like... They're two color versions, but you can't mix and match them. And because I put on the green belt instead of the red belt, which is barely noticeable anyway, I guess it didn't work. There we go, finally. Okay. So yeah, if you're wearing this set, then you will find this reindeer with the Yuletide dreams. And the thing is, there's two versions of it. There's the regular one that you see right now, and there's one with the red nose, which is much rarer. And the only way to hopefully get the rare version is to go in and out and reset the dungeon. And maybe don't die in the process. Also, yes, we have a human disguise on because, yeah, that's how the dungeon works. If you're a race that's not supposed to be in this timeline, you will be converted to... I think Horde can work with orcs. Or no, Horde will do humans as well. I don't know what the chances are. I did actually get it last year though, so I don't need to worry. But let's just check for good measure. Like, if we exit... and right-click our portrait and reset all instances. Okay, escape from Durnhold has been reset. Let's go. So yeah, it's a little weird that it's found inside the dungeon, but also, yeah, you can guarantee that you won't... people won't try to grief you and take away the pet from you. But then again, most unique pets are found in the overworld, and you just need to be vigilant and deal with competition and griefers anyway. But yeah. Let's get back there. Nice music in the area, by the way. Oh, you can already see it from a distance. So if you did everything right, the reindeer will appear. Actually, there's a way to know if it's the red-nosed version or not without having to make all the trip there. You can hit /target dreaming like that, and the portrait will be different for the reindeer that has the red nose, so you can tell from a fair distance away without having to make the trip. So yeah, if you want the special red-nosed white reindeer, this is what you need to do. Let me see if I can show you the mount. I will need to get to some stables, so how about over here? Yeah, a lot of back and forth. I don't remember how many times I had to do it to get my red-nosed reindeer, but
The Shadow Guard continue their assault on Tazavesh.
it was more than once for sure.
To repel the invaders and re-establish.
Okay, I don't remember where the stable master is over here, so I'm just gonna... Can I ask a guard or something? Actually, I think it's near the entrance or something. I can always, of course, just take the portal back to Dornogal and then find the stable master there. I think I know where he is without having to ask for directions. should be over here. Sorry about the lag.
My directive is to serve you.
Okay, sort by family. So let's look at the stags. That should be at the letter S. I do like the way they revamped the stables, I think in last expansion. You can have a lot more pets and you can actually filter and search. I don't remember the name, so that's why I'm looking like this. Killing, like Kirin, but for killing. Okay. Okay, there you go. That's the 2 special reindeer that you can get during this season. I named him Akahana because red nose in Japanese. Should be in a stable condition, yeah. The hospital. Nice. Fun. And yeah, Mendo because Mendokusai, pain in the ass that I had kept getting this guy in the dungeon instead of the red-nosed version. It's basically the same reindeer that draw the sleigh, that provide the taxi there. So yeah, if you want you can actually stock up on these red-nosed reindeer. I just got one because I like to get one of everything, but you can absolutely get more if you want to. Any case, let's actually do the seasonal quest real quick. Because I haven't gotten around to it yet. Just like on the Alliance side, you do have... Yeah, like every collector, exactly. Just like on the Alliance side, there is a way for quick transportation there. Yeah, and if you notice on this sleigh, the lead reindeer is actually Rudolph, the red-nosed version, and the rest are without the red nose. So nice little Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer reference. And there's all the taxis coming in, and looks like I caught another... Oh, no, never mind, the reindeer is still around Metzen, so... Hopefully I can just... Yeah, there you go. Get credit by coming near him, and there we go. Yeah, he has a little shiny nose. Yeah, it's a mage portal to Ogrimmar, but I can't use it due to the fact that I'm not in group. But since all my Heartstones are on cooldown right now, I can do another thing where I take the portal from the Ruins of Lordaeron, that is Undercity. It might depend where it is exactly, considering the phase you're in, but yeah. If you have cleaned up the Undercity, then you will have it over here. Man was hospitalized with 6 plastic horses up his butt. Doctors have described his condition as stable. Damn. We're doing stable and horse jokes now. Nice. It's okay. I approve of dad jokes on my channel.
Oh, do I have a deal for you? Hurry back!
Let's see, did we get anything good in our stolen presents? So this is the daily quest, which means you can repeat it until... Oh, we got Grunge, the miniature version of the Abominable Grinch. Very cute. Unfortunately, because I have 3 already, it means Well, what you can do, you can put one that you already have into a cage or release it. And that frees up a slot so you can learn it. And then this you can sell on the auction house. Let me see what the price of it is currently. Probably gonna go up after the event is over, but I think at this point a lot of people have gotten it. Okay, 725. Last time I checked it was over 1000, so yeah, price is going down as more and more people are getting 3 copies of it. But it might go up again once the season is over, so you can, if you're into the commercial aspect and profiting, then you can keep your grunge. Not over 9,000, sadly, no. Only over 1,000. Last thing I want to show you about Winter Veil here in World of Warcraft and the Christmas-inspired celebration will ask me to log in on this guy because I have him permanently parked in the Horde garrison. He's, in my headcanon, he is retired and he chose to remain in this timeline in his garrison with his warlock waifu. This gal with the nice green demon wings. But anyway, there's actually, I missed out on it back in the day because I think I took a break at the time. There's Winter Veil activities specific to Warlords of Draenor. And it involves killing a guy called Grumpus. Was like the version of the Abominable Grinch. And you have this currency called, well, not Spooky Supplies, the other one. Yeah, this one, and Merry Supplies, and it can allow you to buy decorations. Let's actually see where this Grumpus is. I don't remember exactly, but I believe for Horde it's convenient because it's right here in Frostfire Ridge. For Alliance it's gonna be a bit more of a travel to get here. Where do horses go when they're sick? I feel like I've heard that one before, but I don't know right now on top of my head. Where do horses go? I'm curious. Ah, of course, it's currently dead. But there's actually a bunch of daily quests that you can do here. But the main reason to kill this Grumpus guy is for a mount named Minion of Grumpus, which thankfully I already have. But since it's in an old expansion and not connected to the main activities, some people may not be aware of it. A horse spittle. Nice. So yeah, you have, I believe, I don't know if it drops from the Savage Gift or from the Elite itself, but yeah. You have a chance of getting a mount from this too. Let's see, I'm not over leveled for this, so I will actually need some help here. There you go. There we go. Okay, so yeah, he doesn't drop any loot apparently. So the Minion of Grumpus is probably from the gifts that you can get. But I believe yeah, you get merry supplies, and then I think you need to buy the savage gift. And sometimes you may get savage gift as a drop too. I don't remember how exactly it worked, but bottom line is you do need to make your way here to Warlords of Draenor. I don't know what level your garrison need to be at, how upgraded it needs to be for these quests to spawn, for those goblins to be there to offer the quest, but yeah. If you have characters with built-up garrisons like this one, do keep this in mind if you wanna farm another mount.
Be careful out there. Hurry back.
And it's even a source of experience for non-max level characters. Let's see, a savage gift costs 5 of this, so you probably need to do actually all the other
Real. If you ever need
supply
any,
quests.
have a good one. Be careful.
Anyway, that's about it for Winter Veil here in World of Warcraft, the translation of Christmas. Now, while World of Warcraft doesn't have, unfortunately, a Christmas-related song, there is still one song that I wanted to sing for you, together with the original artists, of course. Let me come over here. You may be familiar with Level 70 Elite Tauren Chieftain. They are a band that appears in-game as well. And out of all the songs, I have chosen I Am Murloc. I feel like it is somewhat fitting for me because both my mama and papa on the VTuber side are sea-themed. Because, you know, Mama Yoma is a sea ghost from Davy Jones's Locker, and Papa Ray, Manaka Ray, is a manta ray. So I think it was only natural that I chose I Am Murloc. So here you go for your enjoyment. Hope the audio is... yeah, the audio should be playing when it starts. Okay. Ah, you play it on guitar. Nice, Mao. Something little different this Christmas. From the coast of Westfall to black Fetton deeps, silent I'll hunt you, silent I will creep, gliding to the depths, gliding to your death. Up on the shore I rise, hold my flippers to the skies. I am more than a fish, I am more than a man that will rise from the tide. Whoa! I am Murloc, I am king of the sea, but I'm not Aquaman that will rise, hear I cry. Murloc. The perfect Christmas carol, huh? Hunter of the tides, I will end your life. Mourn your fallen brave, sleep in a sunken grave. Feel my deadly fin, my nets drag you in. Blood-stained sand and gore, all that's left upon the shore. I am more than a fish, I am more than a man that will rise from the tide. I am Murloc, I am king of the sea, but I'm not Aquaman that will rise, here I cry. Murloc. Yeah! Empty eyes, never blinking. Armored scales, but never sinking. Puddle jumper, the coastal runner. Call me the tide hunter. Raise your flippers to the sky. I am more than a fish. I am more than a man that will rise from the tide. I am Murloc. I am king of the sea. Not a queen like Aquaman that will rise. Here I cry. Burr! Murloc. I am that. Alright, that was level 70 Elite Torrent Chieftain. I am Murloc. Other Chaos. I like that. Title. Okay. Back here to gaming. Thank you, thank you. We're actually gonna take a little break here so I can go to the bathroom and hydrate and all that good stuff. So see you in a couple of minutes, okay? Okay. All right, I have returned. Hope you had a nice break as well. Let's continue with some more, shall we say, lore exploration. I'm gonna rest my voice a little bit after, especially after a song like I Am Murloc. Thank you, Dragon. Thank you. Christmas has made its way all the way to popular franchises, even like Star Wars. There was a thing called the Star Wars Holiday Special or Star Wars Christmas Special, and it's an interesting one. It came out not long after the first Star Wars movie, and it's universally regarded as bad. It's not even available publicly in the market. Like, I haven't checked on Disney Plus, for example, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you can only find VHS tapes in the black market, or you find some kind of other bootlegged version somewhere online. But I feel like it's important to know for context, because that will explain a bit more about, or just confuse you even more about, the thing called Life Day, which is the Christmas equivalent of, or Star Wars equivalent of Christmas in the Star Wars MMO Knights of the Old Republic, or the Old Republic, sorry, Knights of the Old Republic was the single player. Anyway, I'm not going to show you the movie, of course, but let's watch the pitch meeting of it from Ryan Johnson. It explains a lot and shows enough for you to get confused and horrified.
So, you have a new project for me? Yes, sir, I do. So you know how Star Wars is a thing? I sure do. That thing was super popular. So you want to talk about potentially making the best sequel of all time? No. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, maybe eventually. But for now, I think we need to capitalize with a TV special. Oh, keep the Star Wars brand at the top of people's minds. I like the way you think. Yeah, so Han is trying to get Chewie back to his family to celebrate Life Day. What's Life Day? A thing. Oh, things are tight. So then we're gonna see Chewie's family, and that's where we're gonna spend, you know, most of the movie. Oh, really? Yeah, we're gonna meet his dad, Itchy, his wife, Mala, and even his son, Lumpy. Oh, a young Wookiee. What's he like? Oh, Lumpy's amazing. He looks just like a little Chewbacca, but if he wanted to eat your bone marrow. Oh, my God. So, yeah, Mala's gonna be like, "Arr," and Itchy's gonna be like, "Arr." What? And then Lumpy, let me tell you, Lumpy's gonna be like, "Arr." I don't understand. And then, of course, Itchy doesn't like that, so Itchy's like, "Arr." So are we gonna have subtitles, or what's going on? No subtitles. So then Mala's like, "Oh, okay, this is going on for a while." Oh yeah, it's gonna take a ton of time. Just Wookiees screaming at each other. Wow. So then Lumpy's gonna turn on a hologram thing and check out some little acrobats. Okay. For, you know, quite some time. They're just gonna kind of do stuff, and he's gonna watch and clap. Okay, and that's gonna happen because. Oh, actually, I meant that more as a question. Well, this is gonna be like a variety show, you know. So I'm gonna.
Kind of like what I'm doing today, variety show.
That each go on for longer than you'd expect. Oh, it's a variety show. Okay, so like a bunch of entertaining things strung together. Exactly, it's a bunch of things strung together. How come you didn't repeat the word entertaining? Anyway, so Chewbacca's family are gonna have a video chat with Luke Skywalker. Oh, he was in the movie. I love him. He sure was, sir. Wow. So they're gonna ask him if he knows where Chewbacca is, and he's gonna try to break the record for the longest time gone without blinking. Oh, that sounds very unsettling. Oh, it will be. He's gonna ask Mala to give him a little smile. Part. Well, I told you there's a man watching things on various screens around their house. Now you're getting it. So Mala watches this show, and let me tell you, it's hilarious. Oh, how so? Well, I figure we could take a man and dress him as a woman. Okay. So, you know, that's gonna go on for some time. Right, but what's the hilarious part? Well, I told you, there's a man dressed as a woman. Oh, that's it. Okay, I just thought there might be you know, anything else, but that's it. Yeah, then they're also gonna watch
Thank
a
you.
live stream of a man at a trading post. Weird that they have access to that through their home. Yeah, super weird. And later he's gonna come to their house. Oh, what for? Well, he's gonna give this virtual reality thing to Chewbacca's dad, and let me tell you, it's of a sensitive nature. What are you talking about? Well, Chewbacca's dad starts watching it, and there's a seductive lady on there. Uh-oh. She's gonna look at him all suggestive and stuff and be like, I am your fantasy. Over and over again, and he's just freaking out in his chair. He's loving it so much. Oh, I'm extremely uncomfortable. And she's like, I'm your pleasure, and she starts to sing. Why are you doing this? Well, I figure people deserve some answers, you know? Some answers? What do you mean? Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, Star Wars was great, but the whole time I was watching, I was just like, well, okay, but what are Chewbacca's father's fantasies, though? Yeah, I feel like you might be alone in that. Oh, I'm definitely not, because I ranted about this to a lot of people, and let me tell you, they looked very uncomfortable. Right, yeah. I'm assuming because they want to know as bad as I do. So we're saying that this fantasy is a space lady in a kaleidoscope singing about making a moment last forever. Well, you certainly are accomplishing that last part. Thank you. So what else happens? Well, some Imperial bad guys are gonna come over looking for rebels. Oh, now it's getting interesting. And that market guy is gonna show them a music video. Okay. I was thinking we could get Jefferson Starship to perform an entire song. Oh, they have Starship in their name. That's actually perfect. Yeah. So they show them this music video as a way to distract them, or no, just to show them. Oh, okay. And then the little Wookiee's gonna watch a full tutorial for a thing that doesn't exist. I suppose that may as well happen. It will. And then he's also gonna watch a 10-minute cartoon about the rebels. He watches a cartoon about rebels while stormtroopers are in his house looking for rebels. That's right. Well, okay then. So what's the cartoon like? It's like someone watched Star Wars once months ago and then tried to draw it from memory. Wow. And then we're gonna give the fans what they've all been waiting for. Is it more Wookiee fantasies? Well, no, of course not. That's already settled. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I figure we could get B. Arthur to perform a super long song in the cantina about how the bar's gonna close down. Does that have anything to do with Chewbacca getting home for the holidays? No, sir, it doesn't. But then finally, the bad guys are gonna leave Chewie's house, but they're gonna leave one stormtrooper behind. Okay. And that's when Han and Chewie finally come back, but they have to deal with this bad guy. Is that gonna be hard to do? Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, see, Han tricks him into falling through a super fragile railing down to his death. Wow, did we establish that the railing was weak early on in the movie or something? Nope, actually we established that it's so strong a Wookiee can walk on it. Oh, so the complete opposite, okay. Yeah. So how does this thing end? Well, then Chewbacca reconnects with his family, and he does what I guess the Wookiee equivalent is of making out with his wife. Okay, well that's gross, but it will be nice to see them spend some time at home for the holidays. And then they all light up some lanterns and teleport into space. Oh my god. And then they walk towards a portal of light wearing these robes, and they emerge at the Tree of Life. I thought I finally had a grasp on this thing. Well, to be honest, sir, I think this whole thing's gonna be a lot more enjoyable for people that are, you know, not all there as they're watching it. Oh! Yeah, now you're getting it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, not all there, like amputees. No, like people that are under the influence. Right, okay, that makes a lot more sense. So anyway, then all the heroes are there, and Princess Leia sings a song. Princess Leia sings? Yeah, she basically adds some lyrics to the Star Wars theme song. So the Star Wars theme song exists within the Star Wars universe, like the characters know the theme song? I guess they do, if you say so. So what do you think? Well, to be honest, I'm not sure how people are gonna react to this. Oh, really? But on the bright side, if they don't like it, we can just pretend like it never happened, never reference it again. Yikes, okay, that sounds a little intense. Well, no, I mean, we can reference it eventually. Oh, okay, good. Like in 40 years or something. What?
I haven't caught the Mandalorian reference, but Life Day did actually make it to the official Star Wars MMO. Let me just show you some of the comments here. I am 51. I eagerly watched this on television back then. I still recall vividly the horror of it all and the conversation at school the next day with my equally perplexed and disgusted friends. Princess Leia sings? Why not? She might become a Disney princess one day. The prophecy became true. But yeah, everyone who experienced it, you know, either just like to talk shit about it or just try to deny its existence, including the people who starred in it. Let me show you a little short here about Carrie Fisher. May she rest in peace.
I was wondering if you could talk about the filming of the Star Wars Christmas special.
You know, I really don't remember except that song. I do. We celebrate our day of peace. This is a YouTube moment, isn't it? Of peace peace and harmony. That's all I really remember, except thinking, what is our Carney doing with the Wookiee? I did get it. I asked for that. I did something for George. So I got a lamp for the rewrite, and for some other thing that I did, I think when I roasted him or something, I asked for a copy of the Christmas special because he couldn't get it because it's just so bad and he's taking it off the market. And I had it, I invited people over and we started to watch it. It is so bad, it's not good.
It's not.
I mean, it's painful. It's really, it's dental work.
I was wondering if you could talk about the filming of this.
Yeah. Yeah, do share it on Discord, on maybe media or something. Just, yeah. I might actually watch it this year then. But yeah, it feels like something that you want to watch while drunk with friends, because otherwise it's not gonna be a good time. But yeah, speaking of Star Wars, let's actually get into Star Wars The Old Republic. I will be at some point doing probably a dedicated nostalgia episode to this, because I don't play the game these days. I played it on and off, but you know, it's free to play with microtransactions, plus you can subscribe, but I wanna see what the live day event is all about, because it's been a hot minute since I tried it. I remember something about throwing snowballs and getting parcels and some seasonal items, but I need to look into this further. I actually have a old, like, physical key token. I'm surprised the battery is still working. I need to press a button and the code is shown on it. Okay, let's see. Okay, I entered everything correctly. Good. All right, let's hit play and then load it into Streamlabs. Jumping from one MMO to another, literally. Where is it? Oh, you mean the subscription? Sorry. Mao. Hopefully you can continue at some point. Yeah. Oh, great, it's not capturing. Okay, hang on. Oh, the physical authenticator for WoW. Oh, okay. I never had that one. But yeah, let's see. Oh, yeah, it's gonna work this way. So no, not game capture, but app capture. Gotta keep that in mind for the dedicated episode. Also, let me again make myself a little smaller. Here we go. Oh, geez, that's loud. I forgot. Even at 45%, it feels very loud. Okay. So, these are my characters. I'm gonna go into them in a bit more detail during the nostalgia episode, but I want to show a little bit of the new player experience, and I think I can then get into live day event very early on. So to create a new character, I actually need to hop onto another server because I already have all my slots full on this one. So it's not the most popular MMO these days, unfortunately. It fell hard ever since its release, but at least in Europe we have 3 servers, just because there's one for English and French and German. So yeah, in North America we seemingly have 2 servers and then 1 in Asia Pacific, and I don't know where Oceania connects, for example, or Australia, but yeah, there you go. Let's go to the German one, why not? Three months. I remember that we pre-registered, actually, our guild pre-registered the name. Like, we could establish our guild before the official launch and reserve the name and the server. It was crazy. And you may not even recognize some of the things, Mao, because there's been a lot of revamps over time. But yeah, you can choose, of course, between the Galactic Republic and the Sith Empire. Now, this is a couple of thousand years before the Star Wars movies, keep that in mind. Let's go with the Sith Empire because it has those lovely British accents. And there's 4 origin stories, right? Sith Warrior, Sith Inquisitor, Bounty Hunter, Imperial Agent. And their equivalents, of course, on the Republic side, where you have Jedi Knight, Jedi Counselor, Smuggler, and Trooper. Now, aside from origin story, you have each sort of origin story / main class. Think of origin stories as main classes. Each of them has a so-called style, an advanced class it used to be called, but nowadays you start with the advanced class from level 1. And it used to be that Sith Warrior could specialize into Marauder and Juggernaut. And Sith Inquisitors could specialize into Assassin and Sorcerer. However, at some point they merged things a bit, and you still have your unique origin story with Warrior and Inquisitor, but now all of them can be Marauder, Juggernaut, Assassin, Sorcerer. Essentially, this means the Sith Inquisitor can be a tank, and the Sith Warrior can be a healer as well. Now, the non-Force user classes... Yeah, I don't know why they took the decision, but the interesting part here comes, I think, in the non-Force using classes, because here they basically merged both the Republic and Imperial advanced classes together. Like, Bounty Hunters could be Mercenary and Power Tech. Now they can be the Sniper and Operative from the Imperial Agent, but they can also be Gunslinger, Scoundrel, Commando, and Vanguard. Which was Republic exclusive, which I guess kinda makes sense. You don't necessarily have to be Imperial line to be a Bounty Hunter and Smuggler and such, or a Soldier like that. Now, the class that I thought for today, for demonstration...
I'm a loyal servant of the Empire.
...is a very weird but funny combo. I just like the fact that you can go crazy like that. So you have Imperial Agent, Assassins and Saboteurs, Secret Weapons, Elite Sharpshooters and such. But you can be Commando, and Commandos have these things called Assault Cannons. And the weird thing is that this is a class that can also be Healer, Combat Medic. Like, you actually can shoot some healing rays out of your Assault Cannon. It's weird, but yeah, I couldn't help but laugh at the fact that as a secret agent you can have these very obvious and very, you know, over the top and on the nose assault cannons, and you can heal with them too. So yeah,
my activities are authorized by Imperial intelligence.
Right, so you notice that as a free-to-play player, a lot of the species are locked to you, unless you unlock them through some other means. Normally you have human with cybernetic implants, like, you know, cyberpunk human, and Zabrak. Now, it seems at some point they also introduced for female characters you can have beards, which I guess is more open-minded towards the trans community. But yeah, I did unlock. There are some species that you can unlock to the so-called cartel market, which is the monetization of the game. Togruta, like Shakti and Ahsoka, for example. You can be the cat people, the Qatar. The first Qatar was in Knights of the Old Republic, actually, Juhani. And then you have the Nautolan. These are the aquatic, tentacle-headed people. More tentacles than a Twi'lek, in fact. Kit Fisto, for example, from the prequel movies, was a Nautolan. And the Clone Wars series as well. So yeah, let's just hit the randomize button a bunch and see where we end up with. Of course, I'm gonna play with an alien that is as alien looking as possible, so I don't just go with regular old boring human, or human with cybernetics, or human with horns, or cat ears and fur and such. It would have to be Togruta or Nautolan. Okay, well, there's a lot of skin colors, actually. And the nice thing is that you can lock a certain customization option, and then if you hit randomize, that aspect will remain constant. Like if you really like a skin color, for example, you can absolutely just lock it over here, and then when you hit randomize, you keep that color. Okay, let's just go with this one. I don't know. And here we go. Copyright song. Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. I'm gonna mute it because it's probably gonna get muted otherwise. I don't know, which class did you play, if you remember, during those 3 months since launch, Mao? Imperial Agent is regarded as one of the more interesting origin stories. Smuggler, I started with Jedi Counselor because I just had to be with Jedi. Yeah, that's certainly a class for you then. Oh. Yeah, the spy with the big gun on her back. I guess we are disguising ourselves as a regular soldier, maybe. They sure knew how to make cutscenes and lot of voice acting. I think other MMOs learned from this.
Secure transmission established. This is Keeper. We may speak freely, Agent. Prepare to receive your orders.
Oh crap, I guess I need to tweak the subtitle settings. Travel between places was horrendous though, yeah. Nice
Keeper,
place.
should I be thanking you for these lovely accommodations?
Don't get cute and don't waste my time. You're here to work. You were chosen for this operation because of your exemplary performance during training. Imperial intelligence needs agents capable of working independently in the field. Now you apply your training to the real world. Nemro the Hutt and his organization run Jaguna, and you're in town to convince Nemro to supply the Empire.
Oh, hang on, let me move that text here. The phishing text. So yeah, you have these dialogue wheel options, and sometimes you get light or dark side ones, just like in Mass Effect, for example, or the single-player KOTOR games.
Give me background. What are we working from?
Jaguna is an industrial town, and Nemro runs most of the industry. The Hutt plies weapons, drugs, and raw materials, but not to us. We believe Nemro has been reluctant to lose Republic customers by publicly siding with the Empire. It's time he overcame this reluctance.
And I'm your means of making that happen.
That's correct, Agent. We need to know what Nemro and his advisors are thinking before we can act. I want you to obtain access to the Nemro clan's inner circle. You require a cover identity. One of our contacts, an alien named Jig, has prepared a background for you and will provide the details.
So who am I going to be?
You'll be taking the role of a visiting pirate and trader. As I said, our contact will give you the details. Jig will be waiting for you at a safe house. Locate him, take what he offers, then report to me.
Consider it done.
Most of Jaguna is caught up in a turf war. Some of the gangs involved belong to the Hutts. Others are independent. Your combat training should see you through, but expect brutality and expect to be targeted. Jaguna isn't friendly to strangers. Now, find Jig and report back to me. Keep her out.
Alright. Let me just... Yeah, you have tutorials as soon as you get... By the way, it's free to play, actually. Where was the thing again? For the hot bars. Ah, there you go. No, I think... Yeah, this is what I like to see, actually. And for the map, I suppose we can go with the... Yeah, this is the classic minimap, which I'm kind of covering. But you can also have like a more detailed one, which is transparent and may actually be better for, you know, finding your way around, especially if you're a new player. So we have Hammer Shot, which is like our auto attack ability, and Explosive Round. Okay. So we need to go over here. And there's two kinds of missions, actually. One that is like your main mission, which is marked with purple, and then you have like local side quests marked with different icons. Yeah, the stories...
I've sent more of their stupid thugs. Time to break out the big guns.
Yeah, the thing is, you can like play, which is arguably the best feature of it, you can play all the class stories, the origin stories, all 8 of them. In fact, there's an achievement and some flair that you can get if you do all of them. I did it back in the day. So yeah, if you get all of... you can experience the full class stories, which is like content up until level 50 or so. And nowadays, by the way, to get new stories, new expansions, you just need to be a subscriber. So they are kind of desperate for money at this point. Oh, hang on, I want to check. You may notice that I have quite a lot of... mail, because I got the collector's edition back in the day and also took part of various promotions, but there are still some Twitch drop campaigns happening. I can't use mounts until a certain level, of course. Hang on, let me just get my bearings. Okay, so under your abilities, under general, you have like your ratios, and you have the sprint ability, which allows you to move faster while not in combat. So until you get a mount, that's quite useful. There may be cases where you want to turn it off, like there are secrets that you can find that require some jumping puzzles, so for that, for those delicate jumps, you may want to turn it off, but otherwise you probably just want to have sprint on all the time. Also, the racial abilities in this game are purely cosmetic. Some of them act as your regen, others simply, you know, are cosmetic. Like Nautolan seem to have this inspire loyalty, which just gives you this emote basically. Alright. Let's see where we need to go. Ah, over here. Imperial agent. Your groupmates can help you if they are not an Imperial agent, or if they select allow access to same class story areas. Gotcha. We'll do a bit more of a deep dive during the nostalgia episode. I think I'll just show you 1 or 2 more quests, then I'll switch to my main and we can see what Life Day is about, because I think it's gonna take actually a while for me to get access to it.
Smogas total gisbava apiatai.
I'm listening. Continue.
Vataranai angomis akananorm alas protas era. Graitai aptikte iruprit virtini savasia sa vebe kaigis.
If there's another red blade out there, won't that be a problem?
Smal sio popudus mana ira padare mananan kali. Vataranai angomis akananorm alas protas era.
What kind of interference?
Acrodonomales, smogas total gisbava apiatai. Graitai aptikte iruprit virtini savasia sa vebe kaigis.
Could we buy the gifts back? No.
Let's make this fast and quiet then.
Acrodonomales,
yeah.
smogas total gisbava apiatai. Vataranai angomis akananorm alas protas era.
Let me see, where was the subtitle setting? There you go. I think that'll be better. So we literally just need to go somewhere and... oh. Very subtle, isn't it? You need to go inside a certain building, from what I can see. Oh, that's the bounty hunter phase. Hang on, where was this again? Ah, over here. Okay. Yeah. So each class actually has a reroll and recharge ability, like, so where you basically recover your class resource and your health. It took WoW quite a long time to get an ability like that. We only got it now, I think, in the War Within. But yeah, this game had it from the beginning. Hang on, let me switch to the classic minimap because I feel like, yeah, I think for boss fights people prefer the new minimap, but there you go. The classic minimap guides me better for the overworld. Right, there are like regular enemies, elite enemies, more elite, and champion, I think, with this portrait that are especially difficult, kind of like world bosses, almost. I think the silver starred ones are just called the like actually quite a few players around, surprisingly enough. Okay. Back to this guy then.
Sio taisek la prasma era. Abra vimos brandimus prostis cad adveretag.
You've done well. The Empire is grateful to you.
Fransija baja as atvek vataranai angomis akananorm. Alas protas
Jig, from this point forward, operational security will be at a premium. You will not contact us from this terminal again.
Smal sio popudus mana ira padare mananan kali.
I understand you corrected Jig's mishandling of the situation, Agent. We'll now proceed.
Proceed to do what exactly?
Your next task is to access Nemro's inner circle. Present yourself to the hut as a fellow gangster, the Red Blade, and offer him Jig's gifts. One of the gifts is implanted with a listening device, which we will use to monitor conversations within Nemro's palace.
If someone suspects me, what should I do?
Use your judgment. Silence them or allay their suspicions as appropriate. But keep this in mind. At this juncture, our primary goal is to find weaknesses in Nemro's organization. Even if the Hutt won't join us, we might influence his lieutenants. Talk to Nemro and his men. Determine who we can turn and how we can sway them. We will be listening.
I'll be back once I learn anything.
Be careful what you say. And lose the accent. When you're in the Hutt Palace, you're no longer an Imperial. Contact me from the cantina once Nemro has his presence. Keep her out.
So there is actually an official Imperial accent, the British accent. Let me see, I think you still need to visit trainers here to learn your abilities, but I don't remember where mine were. I think inside the cantina here. Wait, how did I get the Place Hunter title? Oh, I guess it was assigned automatically, maybe. I don't know. No, normally you set a legacy, so-called legacy title, and then you get a chance to give yourself a surname, but 20k people player base. Oh, that's not a lot, but yeah. Some people, I imagine, just come and go. I mean, compared to millions of players or something like that, what a WoW had at its height, it's not. It doesn't sound like a lot, but yeah. Looking for my trainer, but maybe there is no more trainers. I don't know. It's been a while. Ah yes, there's now World Quest as well, which is how this guy came in. So I need to speak to Nemro. Some people may just come and go. Oh, I remember, I think this is where I can find the trainer, I think. No? There's some vendors here for sure. Let me see. Companion, group member, story missions. Galactic encounter. There used to be an icon for trainers, I believe, but seemingly there's not anymore. Okay. Alright, let's just do this quest. We can worry about training later. Oh, speeder piloting trainer is
Anonymity,
here,
deception. These are your tools.
Okay, so speeder piloting is at level 10. Not too bad, and that's where you also learn the emergency fleet pass, which brings you to the base, and then heroic moment. Okay. Wait, it actually... Oh, never mind. I thought
Trust
he can
no one.
train you in your class as well, but no. Alright. So in this game, there's of course a instant travel called the... I think they just call them the quick travel points. But unlike Hearthstones in World of Warcraft, once you unlock the places you can travel there, albeit at a cost. So it's, in this regard, it's similar to Final Fantasy. Oh, we are in a cantina now.
I'm telling you, baby, I'm big time. Moving up, climbing the ladder.
Uh-huh.
As soon as Nemro hears how I've been cracking skulls in the rust yards, I'll be in there. He'll probably make me a lieutenant.
Uh-huh.
I'll have more credits than I know what to do with. Jewelry, dresses, speeders. Whatever you want, baby.
Uh-huh.
Nice that they have these occasional fun little talks. She is clearly not interested, yes.
The pirate's on her way. Security droids say she's armed, but she won't be trouble.
Let's hope not. Here she is now.
I'll go tell the boss.
This is Carol's. Tell the throne room that the blades arrived.
When Nemro shows, stay at least 5 meters back and don't come up unless you're called. One wrong move, and you're a pile of ash.
You worried I'm gonna cause trouble?
Just going over the rules. You've got a reputation, and we don't want any problems. Allow me to present Nemro the Hutt, the illustrious crime king of Jaguna.
Kutsinanchie Jatongi Ma Kechu. Gadwachine Oiga, Anulia Opa Kisa Spina Perupa. Dogdi Buna Buna, Manchi Kabog Nonis Nemo.
Hot pile of ash, yeah.
Vast treasures plundered from worlds in every sector in the galaxy. All for you, great Nemro.
Kapatonga,
yeah.
Chisa Bijawongi Chikatoko.
Not bad. Nemro, the idols here are real Orodium. The glyph looks like...
Manama Asha Bijo. Kipuna Malituta Odmishka Kabano Tasema. Ki Ubaki Wata Bangi Danko Batoga Wata.
We have business to discuss.
Conchuta Kasu Yali Koira Tokanti Kong.
Of course, mighty Nemro.
Yegubajiji Gorking Noli Makichisa.
Kuna mo
uban chone alipa istin koto.
Conchuta Kasu Yali Koira Tokanti Kong.
Looks like your audience with Nemro is over. You'll have to forgive the interruption. I've been working for that Hutt since he killed my gang when I was 13. Trust me, you can't talk to him when he's like this.
Seems like your boss has some temper. Why stay with him?
Because Nemro's got power and smarts, along with his temper. I like things a little more orderly than he does, but I don't complain. We're having trouble with the Fathra clan, and it's getting to all of us. Fathra's out of line, but the Hutt cartel hasn't bothered to interfere.
So it's a business dispute. What are you feuding over?
Everything. The mines, the factories, the slaving operations. Now look, I need to work up new plans with security, and keep an eye on Tothosian to keep him from suggesting anything stupid. In the meantime, you're a guest, and you've got our permission to do business here. You got the run of the palace, so I'll see you around.
This is actually our first companion, Carlio. Alright, let me see where this leads us. But it's gonna be another secret talk with our handler. Disable Nemro's hidden surveillance. Ah. We know all the tricks of the trade. Okay. I don't know if the liquor bottle would have surveillance, but let's see. Oh, yep, apparently it did. Okay.
Well done, Agent. The listening device is working perfectly, and Nemro can keep no more secrets from us. Imperial intelligence has determined that Nemro's human lieutenant, Carlos Jarvis, is the weak link in his operation. You're going to twist the man until he serves us.
He won't be any trouble to manipulate.
Unfortunately, Carols is on the verge of disfavor with Nemro, while the Twi'lek Lieutenant Taflijan, I believe, is Nemro's rising star. I want you to go to Carols and offer your services as the Red Blade. Do whatever is required to bring Carol's glory in Nemro's eyes.
What does Nemro have against Carol's?
Carol's work has been suffering due to the interference of the Fothra clan. Nemro finds that an unacceptable excuse for failure. One other thing, Agent. This operation of ours has drawn the attention of a member of the Dark Council, Darth Jadus himself. The Council's authority is second only to that of the Emperor. It's a rare honor for an intelligence operation to be overseen in this way.
I believe I understand, sir. I won't disappoint you.
Report back once you've rendered whatever aid Carols requires. Keep her out.
Oh, and there's the ad to subscribe and get all the perks with it. Oh, we do learn abilities automatically now. That's very convenient. Okay, spins the assault gun and fires off a quick burst. Yeah, let me show you off that ability. It's a lot of fun. Then we have the cooldown to quickly recharge our energy cells. We'll just go outside real quick and it used to cost, just like in World of Warcraft, it used to cost money to learn new abilities, but now at least we don't need to do that, which I know there's a toy that is like a remote trainer, so that's useless now. Also, that all explains why I haven't seen any trainers either. Wait, what the heck? Oh, is it not unlocked unless I'm subscribed, or what's going on here? Or it's showing incorrectly. Yeah, I can actually travel. Never mind. But yeah, let's see. Ah, it's not the ability that I was thinking about was full auto, that just starts like channeling and riddling the enemies with bullets. Anyway, like I said, I will do a deeper exploration and lore and whatever of the game during a dedicated nostalgia episode, but for now, let's see what we can find with about Life Day and what rewards we can earn. And here's a good demonstration of healing. Log out. You may recognize Darth Malgus Mao. He was gone from the story for a while, but then he came back to everyone's delight, but many expansions later. Anyway, server selection, go back to our main server. Oh, it's actually called Darth Malgus. Interesting. He feels like a combination of Darth Vader and Darth Malak from Knights of the Old Republic, based on his design, from what I see. It's okay, just... I actually have a Darth Malak statue. Not Darth Malak, Darth Malgus, even his name is similar. Darth Malgus mini statue somewhere, came with the collector's edition. Alright, yep, there is login rewards now. Very well. Can hide this with this button, I believe. So let me check my mail again. I believe the mount reward is for all characters on your account. By the way, I'm specialized as a Jedi Shadow, which can do stealth, but I can also have a tank spec within this. So if you have like your combat style, and this is like the talent tree pretty much, and you can like choose, it's the old talent tree before the revamp, where you had to just basically choose between different abilities, one of three, and sometimes you just got only one ability. And yeah, kinetic combat is like the tank spec, which I found pretty cool that I could stealth as a tanky class. Anyway, yeah, I already have pretty much a collection of different mounts. Also, you get the rocket boost, which apparently doesn't break stealth. That's nice. So it gives you a big speed boost similar to your mounts. Let's see, where do we start the seasonal quests from? Non-seasonal right side, vendor dark side, classing and non-seasonal rewards. Where are the seasonal rewards? Decoration, cartel, certificate, starfighter, decoration merchant. Should probably look this up before. Oh, life day vendor. Yep, right there on the minimap. Cool.
Is there an old junker taking up space in your hangar bay? Donate it to the Resource Reclamation Initiative today.
Oh. People continue to pelt us with snowflakes for some reason. I think it's part of some achievement. Hog a Wookiee? Hog a Wookiee for Life Day? Okay. How much closer do we need to be? Too close? Ah, there we go. Oh. I don't remember that being there the last time I played. So what does the vendor have? Oh! Interesting. A sphere-like mount. Looks pretty unique. But what do I need for that? I need both the parcels and... Oh, you need to be also... You also need to have reputation and have Grey Helix components. Yeah, no, not gonna get this one then. But you can get something called the Circa Celebrator, which is more or less like a Star Wars version of the sleigh. Santa sleigh. Let's see. Oh, you can get like a Embracing Wookiee decoration for your home. Yeah. This game, by the way, yeah, did indeed have housing early on. So there's lots of decorations. Hot, one pack up. Oh, we can have fireworks. Let's see what's with those fireworks. Life Day Gala hat. Yep, there's Transmog. Life Day Hollow Tree. Life Day, yeah, bunch of decorations. Bunch of Transmog. Life Day vestments. These are, I believe, the same red robes that you see in the Star Wars special. So yeah, Life Day, Tinsel Bomb. I believe I have the... Hang on. I have the Life Day Orb, which acts as a regeneration ability. Just basically hold this glowing orb thingy and you regen life and such. What else can we get? Yeah, there's the Life Day Orb. I don't remember how you get the parcels. I believe you throw snowballs at people, but... when you dust your target with snowflakes during the life, you will have a chance to discover a snow-covered parcel. You only find parcels if your target is not already dusted with snowflakes. Ah, so it's kinda like a PvP, not really PvP, but you do need cooperation from different players. I think there's some planets that also have quests associated with it. What's this? Background Teens, Taxi. Oh. So another Santa sleigh-like mount, actually. Okay. Ah, the firework through the shape of a Christmas tree. I see, I see. What else? Is there no quest I can pick up somewhere? I mean, no, this is pod racing, yeah. Let me just quickly jump over here and go to the sotor.com website. Let's see what this is all about. Oh wow, the website still has some screenshots and news articles that are from 2024, so the marketing... where did it say 3K days ago? I didn't notice. That's when I last did something. Oh, the mail in my mailbox, yes. It's been a while. Okay. Surely there's something in the news about... Usually there's like a list of monthly events. Okay, in-game events for December. Oh boy, I'm gonna see... Excuse me. Oh, the 14th anniversary event is... Yeah, the game is 14 years old. 14th anniversary is up until January 6th, so... I probably will do that nostalgia episode. Thank you guys, thank you. I will probably do that nostalgia episode before January 6th then. That would be a good idea. Life Day, okay. The Vectron Tinsel Taxi mount is actually a new mount. Okay. Slay 1 and Joy mounts. Okay. Ah, there is special missions like a special snowflake parcel droid and could use a good hug are available during throwing snowballs at participants will earn snowball parcels. We're introducing new rewards such as the new Galahad, the family of the first seed weapons, and new decorations. I don't know where the quests are, though. Should be near the vendor, but not quite, it seems. We just summon a random mount. Yeah, I have a Tauntaun. Great. Usually there's like a terminal over here that would... Oh wait, is this like a world quest? Oh, you actually get like parcels for hugging 10 Wookiees. Oh, that's cute. Do I need to find the Wookiees though? Keeping your work warm if worse comes. Yeah, exactly. And I thought they smelled bad on the outside. Classic line from Han Solo. Let's see. Heroic missions, daily missions, PvP, uprising, throne. Okay, no. I honestly have no idea where to get the life take quests from. Oh, Spirit of Vengeance. This is actually, well, not the Spirit of the Season, Spirit of Vengeance. This is the next story quest for me. Galactic Starfighter Hangar Bay. Okay. Priority missions. Let's see. Flashpoint, Galactic Activity, Introduction to Conquest. Nope. Uprisings, Veteran Flashpoints. Nope. Oh. Seems like this vendor here, oh, decoration merchant, no wonder so many people are here. Sorry, I actually don't know other than this Wookiee hugging quest where I would find the seasonal quests. But let me look around a bit more. Can I actually hug? No, yeah, there you can have a Wookiee companion, but you can't hug them apparently. That would be cheating. Okay. Oh, never mind, there's a Wookiee right here. Can I hug you? No? Do I need some special item to be able to hug them? Alright then. This is a nice wholesome twist though, to have a quest to hug people. Why am I walking though? I have plenty more mounts to summon. Free hugs sign, you mean? Yeah, certainly do. Wait, let me see, it was not over here, but in the next section, I think. I need to freshen up on my SWTOR knowledge, honestly. But we'll get there by the time I have the dedicated episode. For now, I guess... Okay. Yeah, so if the extra action bar appears here, it means that... Okay, a bit of awkward clipping here, but it works. Okay, can't hug this guy. Okay. Let me see the vendor again. Is there like a hugging action or something? Embracing Wookiee. No, that's a civilian. Okay, I don't think this event is happening. Let's just throw a snowball, why not? Embrace the event this way. Everyone else is throwing a snowball at us. It's tricky because you need to find a player who hasn't been pelted by a snowball yet. So let's see, anyone here around the auction house? Oh, no, you have been snowballed already. You have been snowballed already, of course. Your buff is almost up, but not quite. Let's see. Oh, it's the Cantina Band song. I love how it's called the Rhythm Augmentation Druid. Droid. What am I saying? Okay, one more second. There we go. So yeah, that's kind of how you farm the parcels, with the quests and throwing snowballs, and then you can buy stuff. But, of course, speaking of commercialism, you now have the cartel market, which is when the game... So the game originally was subscription only, right? But then it went free to play with microtransactions and optional subscription. And nowadays you have these cartel coins.
Fight for freedom. Stand for justice. Join the Republic Army. Recruiters are standing by.
Thank you, lady, for interrupting me, but yeah. The thing is, I'm still getting 100 cartel coins every month just because I have my security token added. But normally you get cartel coins either by, you know, real money purchase, you get some monthly grant if you're a subscriber, and probably some through some other promotions as well. But yeah, this 4K accumulated over many, many months, trust me. Let me see, is there any, like, for example, mounts that are Christmas themed? Might as well get it. Oh, the Tirsa G1F7. I believe there's a way I can preview it. Yep, there you go. I mean, it's red and it has presents, so checks out. Also, it's crazy that in a game that's supposed to be like a prequel series, it has like mentions of Andor, Ahsoka, Star Wars visions, like pretty much every Disney Star Wars franchise. I believe this game came out, like BioWare made it 1 year before the acquisition of Star Wars by Disney, so yeah. You can have the Mandalorian outfit if you want to, which I might actually buy at some point, especially since it's 60% off right now. Ooh, that's nice. Let me see, what's on sale right now? Okay. Ah, we have the full-on robes, the festive robes, okay. Life Day bundle. What's in the bundle? The Merry Ice Trumper mount, a Life Day model Umbaran Train Stronghold decoration, a Snowtacular flare, a Copperbaro Jubilee Mini Pro Pet, and the Life Day surprise toy. Okay, not a bad deal. It's a 2017 item, but has a good discount. Okay, these are basically the weapon illusions in this game. A lot of them come sadly from the cartel market. Okay, the Vectron J01Y reads out joy pretty much. So this one does look more like Santa's sleigh. Life Day Snow Globe. Might as well spend this accumulated cartel coins while I have a chance. Let's see. Life Day Hollow Tree. Meditation hover chair. Yeah, this is a mount, like a chair that on which you meditate, but it also like moves around. I believe there was a fox mount that I was eyeing before, but it may be just in the... Wait. Volptilla, oh, with two L's. So there's two versions of it. The classic one is a lot more frosty looking, and the Infernal is the fiery version. I think for this season, I'm gonna get the classic frosty version, and you can get the Volptilla pup as well as a pet. It's only 240, might as well get it now. And let's get something else that's on sale from the live day thingy. Maybe we get the bundle. Since you get for 1050, you get a mount, a pet, a decoration, a portrait flare. Pretty good deal, I would say. Don't want to spend all of it, of course, because, you know, I gain like 100 every month, but yeah. Let's see. So you buy them, and then you still have a chance to return them if you change your mind, but if not, then you can click this button to transfer item to your inventory. And then there's another question, are you sure about this? Yeah. I am certain. Let's see. Life Day surprise. Ah! Okay. That's fun. That's another regen item. You go inside the present. And you regenerate health and resource there. I'm sure you won't spend your money, yeah. Well, technically I didn't spend any more money. These were free cartel coins, but yeah. Okay. We have now learned the pet that's associated with the celebration. Okay. By the way, yes, we have an Ewok companion. Like, at some point you get a whole army of different companions. In one expansion they went really crazy, and instead of just the initial 5, you now have all sorts of companions. But I think Treek is my favorite because he has some fun abilities, and nowadays every companion can have every role, so you can freely switch them between tank, DPS or healer depending on your needs. Okay, the Merry Ice Tromper. Let's see how that vehicle looks like. Merry, there we go. We can favorite it so that it comes with the random favorites. Okay. Very Christmassy.
Support the brave soldiers fighting across the galaxy to defend our homes. Buy Republic war bonds.
Okay. Then there's the flare. Now, I don't remember sadly how I can change my flare. The flare is the thing next to your portrait. The thing, what I'm currently having equipped is the one that I got for completing all class stories. Okay, what else did we get? A decoration. And then we have the Volptilla pup. Oh wait, this mini probe is actually more like a follower, sort of, not a real pet, so you can have both this and the fox pet. Is there a pet or pet emote, by the way? Apparently not. Okay, let's get the fox mount. There was actually a Twitch drop at some point that I sadly missed, which granted a purple version, of course, purple for Twitch, a purple version of the Volptilla mount. Okay, not bad. I do like that. Initially you had a lot more, like, mechanical mounts, like speeders and such. But then they introduce more and more, like, organic, living, natural mounts. Which is great. Okay, if we're not gonna do the quest, then we might as well go to a more snowy area to get that Christmassy feeling. There you go. You can have a ship in this game, and your personal ship is like your hub. Yeah, hot is a good idea. But I was thinking rather a planet that you cannot access in modern Star Wars timeline, but you can in this game, Alderaan. And even Ilum is like an icy planet if I remember correctly, so let's see. I do like the vistas, I think, in Alderaan. Alright, let me see if I can remember how we can actually travel to places. Oh, yeah. There's the companions. Well, definitely not Tatooine. Rishi Hot. You know what, let's go to Hot, that's easier. Yeah, before the Empire blew it up. Actually has some interesting storylines with the, like, royal houses. There's some intrigue and Empire trying to steal away from Republic. Oh, okay, Dragon, no problem. Thank you for joining. Probably not gonna go on for much longer, but I do have a few more songs, and I wanna play a little bit of Blue Archive as well, and you'll see why. I don't know what that means. I think guilds can control planets now. Something along those lines. Okay, like in some places you go to an orbital station first and then you descend to the planet, which Hot is one of those, clearly. Yep. There's good old Hoth. If you saw the Family Guy movie, it was like a Star Wars parody.
We're under attack! Repel the imps!
Oh, you don't need to yell so loudly, jeez. Yeah, I don't know why it's called Hot, it should be called Cold. But yeah, it was a silly joke. Yep, we apparently finally have some snow for Christmas, or Life Day as it's called in this game. Wait, what's this mount? The Largo Enforcer. I put it actually... Oh, there's a companion dance emote. Nice. All coming back to me now. Also I have some kind of visual effect, glowing eyes. Nice. Ah. Interesting little speeder. Oh, this was the 7th anniversary item. You emote by playing some kind of instrument. Blue Harvest, yeah, exactly, that's what it's called. Also, Mao, I don't know if you got that far, but at some point you unlock Heroic Moment, and during Heroic Moment you regenerate health every second, but you can also use a ability from another class that you unlocked as well. So let me just show you here in combat. You can use the orbital strike from the Imperial Agent, for example. You can use the flamethrower from the Bounty Hunter. And you can do the dirty kick in the nuts from Smuggler as well. So yeah, that was just a little... We did not have that, yeah. I believe it's at level 15 that you unlock your legacy and then you can learn Heroic Moment, and I think you need to finish class stories to unlock these extra abilities, which, you know, I already did. But yeah, that's Star Wars and Life Day. You know, snowball... Looks like it's mostly snowball fights and getting seasonal rewards. But let's get back to singing for a bit. Actually, I'm gonna sing probably only one more song because it's late and I don't wanna annoy my neighbors, even though we have good sound isolation. So let's see here. Gonna switch over in a sec. Oh, yeah, the Star Wars song that I prepared. Cool. Give me a sec. You may remember the Star Wars Kinect song that I sang before called I'm Han Solo, which was like a parody of Riding Solo. Well, there's a whole bunch of different song parodies, and since we created an Imperial character today, I thought it would be appropriate to sing the YMCA parody. So let's see. It's gonna be with, you know, the actual singers there, and it's game footage. You just have to see for yourself. Young man, there's no need to feel down. I said, young man, pick yourself off the ground. I said, young man, can you see near a town? There's no need to be unhappy. Young man, I'm your new NCO. I said, young man, let's get ready to go. It's conscription. But I'm sure you will find many ways to have a good time. It's great to be in the Empire today. It's great to be in the Empire today. We've got everything that you need to enjoy. You can hang out with all the droids. Great to be in the Empire today. It's great to be in the Empire today. You can get yourself clean. You can have a good meal. You can do whatever you feel. Man, are you listening to me? I said, young man. What do you want to be? I said, young man. Here or on Tatooine, but you've got to know this one thing. Vader can't do this by himself, and he's second to the Emperor himself, so we need you. In the Empire today, I'm sure we can help you this way. It's great to be in the Empire today. It's great to be in the Empire today. We've got everything that you need to enjoy. You can hang out with all the droids. Empire today. Empire today. Young man, there's no need to feel down. Young man, pick yourself from the ground. Empire today. Let's be in the Empire today. Young man, there's no need to feel down. Young man, get yourself off the ground. Empire today. It's great to be in the Empire today. We've got everything that you need to enjoy. You can hang out with all the droids. Empire today. Empire today. Something really funny about Imperials just throwing it down. Boba Fett too, of course, but Boba Fett is awesome. Yes, we're joining the Empire. Yes, very inspiring. Also, the original song YMCA, hang on a sec. I believe the original YMCA song is somewhat of a what's it called, an anthem for the LGBT community, because the village people, I believe, were all representatives of different gay styles, I think. I'm not an expert on it though, but I know that when people talk about gay, they bring up YMCA. All right. Let's switch on over to Blue Archive. Because we gotta remember, even though Christmas is often associated with winter, and you expect snow, hopefully, or at least the cold weather, there are parts of the world where it's warm right now. And there's also games that, don't necessarily do Christmas related events, but they are very generous with the free stuff, and that includes, yes, Blue Archive. There's actually two waifus who have a Christmas outfit, and I'll show those as well. But I got them outside of this season, and I don't think they've made a special Christmas outfit ever since. And they're not limited time anyway, so yeah, you can get them at any time. Nice. Special present. Ah, yeah, there's Hasumi. Still trying on swimsuits and struggling a bit and being embarrassed. Managed to make it back to 12k thanks to all the promotions actually. Let me get the daily stuff out of the way. Yes, I know points will expire soon. I believe at this point we also started a new week because the daily reset is at 9 PM and it's already Monday in Japan, so I think that means new reward opportunities. Oh yeah, there's the good one from Ichika, the swimsuit version. Okay, let's check the special missions. This goes on for a while, but every day you get some free stuff. Level up a piece of equipment. Okay. I'll look into that. Ah, someone's birthday today. Ah, cool. Okay, great. Yeah, she said something about, you know, we might be beasts in the Justice Task Force and those chokers that we wear are colors and when it's off it can be dangerous. I don't know. She wanted to make a point, I guess.
この試練、果たして先生は乗り越えられるのか。チャンネルおめでとうございます。何か一言お願いします。
Let's do the reward track. Okay, yeah, I did hold off on... So these are the one-time rewards, but remember that there's a daily cap of 12k, so I actually didn't turn in one of these so that I can get the progress this week. Also, there's weekly stuff as well. Okay, got it. Let's do tactical challenge. Doesn't need to be a victory, so... There we go.
この試練、大活躍でしたね。視聴率更新間違いなしです。
Okay, follow the lesson. Ah, this is the character that I showed off. I have her lobby intro as well. I got her randomly today from the Fury Pools. Which is very nice. There are a couple of characters with the Cheer Squad variant. I believe Neru was from... the schoolgirl outfits were from the previous anniversary event. And that's when I also got Rei. Ah, we managed to complete another quest in the meantime. Cool. I need Trinity students, so let's keep that in mind for the weekly quest. I see a Trinity right here. Ah, completed. Perfect. Okay, nice. Let's do the rest as well, because this completes my other daily tasks too. For the 3 gems.
それぞれの学園との交流会を。この試練果たして大活躍でしたね。視聴率更新間違いなしです。
Bounties. Cool.
この試練大活躍でしたね。視聴率更新間
And
違いな
then
しです。
give hat pads at the cafe. We can do that too. Ah, the Christmas girl is actually here. Let me turn around the furniture so that we can see her properly. Let me see. It was under edit, select, and then flip it over. There you go. Done.
次は私が素敵なところに連れてってあげる。
Oh, rank 25. Didn't expect to get that far, but good. Very good. Okay, hat pads for everyone for Christmas season. And that should take care of both the daily and weekly task. Ah, there's good old Izuna swimsuit variant. Ah, attending a club was one of the daily missions. Yeah, Wakamo, can't do without her. Then we have Reijo, I believe. Kikyo swimsuit. Kasumi, I know I had the some non-swimsuits here. Ah, there we go, the new character. The Kotori Cheer Squad variant. Poor girl's trying to stretch but is having some trouble. Also Tommy. Speaking of which, if you headbutt her, she has this reaction. Hang on, she's already embarrassed, so she's mortified. If we try to headbutt her, poor girl. But yeah, more appropriate for this season, we have these two. Serena and Hana as well. Good old milk and cookies. Oh, some crochet. Raven would like this one, I think. Another. Okay, cool. Yes, indeed it is adorable. Let's get all that good energy. Oh, not here. The battle pass.
回転セールですよ。これ美味しいですよね。あれ、台本なんか変じゃないですか。この試練、おめでとうございます。何か一
Oh,
言
made
お
it
願
to
いします。
20. Not bad. I mean, currently the maximum level is 60, and at 50 you get the last really good reward, so already on the second week, making good progress.
あれ、台本なんか変じゃないですか。
There we go. Okay, the main thing I wanted to do today, though, is get our guaranteed new addition to the roster. And yes, it's another swimsuit girl. So, we have the last 20 free recruitments earned today. I believe it's the last one. Might get another set tomorrow, not sure. Well, no, it may be the last one actually, because it's 5 days or something. But anyway, because I am guaranteed to get, like, I will get to 200 points and I can just select, say, a swimsuit from here, I went to the regular recruitment and thought it would give me a chance to get other students, because on regular recruitment you can still get the limited time characters from the banners and such, but every 3-star has it's the same chance of 0.03, which is better from the 0.02 that you have in the dedicated banners, and that's how I got the cheer squad girl, actually. So let's do our last 2 free pulls here. Maybe we get lucky and get another waifu, or at the very least at the end we get Seiya. So little Christmas gift from Blue Archive. Okay, not in this one. Oh, heck! Yes. Alright, let's see. I mean, in this recruitment roster, we can have any of the 3 stars, which there's a lot of right now, so is it gonna be a new one? Is it gonna be the seasonal one? Is it gonna be a duplicate? Let's see. No freaking way, it's a Christmas miracle. Actually got 2 in 1. Are you seeing this? Ah, duplicate. It's okay. I still appreciate it. Ah. You know what? 2 SSRs in 110 pool is still very good. And it's a free one too, so I'll take that, even if they are duplicates. I can now empower the character. Let me just take a screenshot of this. So I'm both lucky and unlucky at the same time with this, but you know, as they say, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. There we go. Gonna put this right in the gaming channel, I think. Ah, you posted it in the media share. Great. Thank you. Just to show up my double luck. Ah, the Star Wars Holiday Special. Thank you, Mao. Okay. Yeah. Got it without a luck boost too. And now, the big moment, we actually get the limited time character before it's gone until next year, so let's go to select and recruit. Appearance isn't the only thing that has changed. Ah. I believe she counts as a fox girl too, except she's more like a fennec fox with those ears. Yep. Let's go to the cafe and I had the regular version, I didn't get the swimsuit is new, so yeah. I can see your confusion. Let me see if I don't think I have the space, so let me remove this rather large pool. for now. Yeah, so in this game, different outfits means different abilities and pretty much different character. No, not the gifts. Furniture. I've acquired another furniture set today, I believe. I wonder where Seiya's car would fall to. Not bad, not a trinket? I don't think it's a trinket. Miscellaneous? No, miscellaneous is the trophies and memory panels. Decoration. Home gadgets. No? Not the wall decoration, not the floor decoration. Okay, nothing under miscellaneous. Interior. Okay, do we have... No, where the heck is Seiya's car then? Let's just look at the all list. Oh, there we go. Seiya's convertible. And I believe I got another one which will involve, yeah, the Watermelon Crush set, which has interactions with Hasumi and Hasumi and Ichika, and if both of them are there, then both of them will play on this set. But I realized that I cannot invite Seiya to this cafe yet due to a cooldown, so let me put this back for now and go to the second cafe and make some room there for, I guess, a big ass car. Well, easiest option again will be this ladder. Large indoor pool. Edit, select, store. Okay. I'm sure people don't mind to have a convertible car on the inside. Probably an everyday thing in Kivotos. Okay, and now let's invite Seiya so that we can increase her bond with us and unlock her lobby as well. She's just having a relaxing time in her car. Let's see. Anything that gives a lot of affection? Well, the bouquet is like a universal limited time item, so I don't want to use it unless I have to. Okay. She likes this. The forbidden love, its beauty lies in its illicitness. Okay, let's get a second copy. Sure, why not? Oh. Need to stock up on gifts again because usually I have like 3 pages worth. Not just 2. Okay. Just want to get her to 10. Because that guarantees that we will unlock the scene. Sensei, could I borrow some of your time? I have something of an emergency. An emergency? Where are you? I'll come over right now. It won't take long to get to Shale. I'll see you soon. Ah. Already. Interesting. I waited frowning as I worried about Seiya's message. $10 an hour. As predicted, you're already waiting for me, Sensei. I considered changing my mind, but I didn't wish to burden you. A sports car? Yeah, it was established in the story that Seiya can drive. What's going on? All shall be revealed in time. If you don't mind, would you kindly sit with me? Huh, you're making an interesting face. There's no need to worry, I would never endanger you. Purposely. Shall we leave downtown first? I would hate for something to take notice of us. Pardon? Ah, you mean this car? Right, this must be your first time seeing it. It's adequate, it's been good to me. Despite my privilege, I drive myself quite often. I have a car, a scooter, and even a yacht. Perhaps I will show them to you if I have a chance. Yeah, she's from the rich girl side of the Trinity School. No, that's enough babble. Do have a seat. Sure. Here we go. We left the city and drove to the outskirts. Seiya smiled throughout the drive, but she didn't speak a single word. We're nearly there, faster than expected. The smell of the sea. It's pleasant. Ooh. Very nice animation. Also, I haven't heard this background music before in a lobby animation.
ここまで来ると風も心地よく感じますね。他の車もいないですし、いい気持ちです。ドライブはいかがですか？驚きましたか？突然誘ったこともありますし、きっと予想外だったでしょう。
Well, if I didn't know you, I would have expected you to kidnap me or something. Yeah, 80s style, like vaporwave, city pop.
誘ってよかったと思います。
I like it though.
実は特に理由なんてないんです。
Oh, she just wanted to spend time with me. Wanted to drive around. Can I see your yacht? I would very much be interested in that.
こういうのをなんて言うんでしたっけ？誘拐？
I mean, it's a good kind of kidnapping.
冗談です。でも今はまだ。そうですね。先生を家に送り返すまでは冗談ではないことにしておきましょう。
That smile. Okay. But art-wise, this is actually my new favorite. Invite Sensei to the comforter for a drive up the coast. She announces that this is actually a kidnapping and eagerly watches their reaction. Very funny. Okay, just gonna skip to the rest of this because we already got the intro, so... Don't you need it? Okay. Just gonna look at the summary. Yeah, cheeky, that's the word I was looking for. Or wry, I think wry or cheeky have the similar meaning. Seiya once more visits Sensei and continues to pester them in her swimsuit. Seiya sits on Sensei's lap and helps with their work. I'm not sure I wanna see that. Actually, I don't. It's probably not animated, but damn. That's not appropriate, Seiya. First you kidnap me and now you try to make it look like I might get in jail. Coming to an end from this, I'd like you to be with me. What prank are you planning this time? Oh my. I suppose that didn't work. Very well then. Regardless, will you join me? Oh boy. Seiya asks to spend her last moments in a swimsuit with Sensei, just the way she wants. When Sensei doesn't react, Seiya locks the door and imprisons them. What the heck, Seiya? Are you turning into a yandere all of a sudden? Or like a more subtle yandere without the crazy laugh? I should have taken this approach from the beginning. With today, it's 1 - 1, or 1-1. I look forward to next time. Is this some sort of competition? Yes, of course. Yours and mine, Sensei. Anyways, when the opportunity arrives, I will speak to you again. Okay, so what's the finale here? Are we gonna commit a crime together or something? What an incredible achievement. I heard something that I never could have imagined. Incredible achievement? Yes. Since it also happens to be good news, I'll grace you with a special visit, Sensei. Oh boy. I'm self-conscious. Oh, I'm sure you are. Seiya talks about their changing relationship. Seems that they included not only the tea party, but also Sensei. Great. Have fun with your tea party and your car and your yacht. Feel free to reach out whenever you're in the mood for another. Oh. Did she kidnap us again? It is what it is. Fufu. Thank you, Sensei. I don't believe I'd be dramatic for me to say this. Thanks to you, I've changed completely. So please, continue to take good care of me. Wow. Okay, rich girl. But only if I get to visit your yacht. Alright then. When we started this event, we heard that enough. I guess in some ways maybe we are. So we didn't get the chance to explore the mini game last time, due to the fact that you need to gather a whopping 2,000 points to even enter. Let me just quickly spend my energy so it doesn't stand around like this. There we go. And I actually managed to beat the minigame a couple of times and unlocked all the perks. Now once you unlock all the perks, you can actually turn them off if you want to make it more challenging, but I think I'll just do one run with the perks on and then try the challenge another time. It's actually a pretty fun card game, and I'm sad that it's only here for a limited time. But, well, might as well make the most of it. Wait, did I actually play this on during the event, or did I not get the chance to? I don't remember now exactly, I'm doubting myself. But yeah, just pretend this is the first time. Okay, so you start the game like this, right? You draw your hand, you can mulligan in the beginning. Thanks to the perks, I now get all sorts of buffs, like extra health, cost of cards in my hand get reduced. The objective is to beat all of the opponents here. They have a certain life points. Now, to do that, you can use either the cards in your hand or your characters. Once you have multiple characters, you establish one of them to be in the front line. Since we only have Ichika right now, Ichika is in the front line. This shows her health, this shows the barrier value. Certain effects allows you to gain a temporary barrier, which is like a an extra health bar. Now this here represents your mana, basically. And each card, of course, costs certain mana, as well as your student's ability. Let's see, we have this that deals damage. At this point, we can pretty much finish the first fight in one turn. There you go. At the end, you choose a reward. You can reroll if you don't like any, or you can confirm. Like you get one of the cards, or actually two, thanks to the perks now. Okay, let's roll again. There you go. And of course it's like in any roguelite, it's randomized, like what kind of events you get, what characters you pick up. When you have something like this, then if it's like the 3 dots, then you will pick up a new character for your deck. In this case, you got Azusa. Basically, they introduced all sorts of swimsuit girls into this. So she deals damage to the front enemy and draws 1 card. Less damage than what you would deal with Ichika, but drawing a card is pretty good. Plus there's like the passive abilities that activate when certain conditions are met. This says another Makeup Work Club student EX or special key is activated, draw 1 card. We don't have others yet. Now you can skip if you don't want to pick up the character, but I recommend you do have a full roster, at least before the boss fight. Okay, well, we picked up Seiya in the card game as well, great, as well as some additional cards. Let's go towards an actual battle now. Okay, let me mulligan. The concept is actually pretty simple, it's just, you know, it's easier to show it than to try and explain. Let's start with Azusa. What does Seiya do again? She increases the EX skill power for another ally and swaps with the target. The thing is, once you activate the frontline character's ability, your turn ends. So even if you have mana available or energy, yeah, make sure you do it as the last thing on your turn. Play all the other cards first. Let's start with Azusa so that we can draw additional cards. Okay, so this creates a new card. Each allied Tea Party striker creates a random single-use Tea Party. We do actually have a Tea Party member, Seiya, so let's see what we get. Ah, this costs 5, but it recovers our energy, but it's only worth it if you play other Tea Party cards first, because then its costs get reduced to eventually 0. So what's like your main action? My main action is to attack with my frontline student. Here we see this will deal 4 damage, but we can weaken the enemy even further. Let's go with this, for example. Okay, that dealt random damage to the student. Let's see, this becomes equipment card becomes 0. Well, this is an equipment, I believe, so we can actually reduce this to 0 now. After another Tea Party striker's EX skill is activated, gives 1 barrier and increases EX skill power to 1 to the equipped striker. Okay. So this is best if I have Seiya and another Tea Party member like Nagisa. But actually we can equip it to Azusa as well, why not? Okay, that actually started reducing the cost. Cool, and yeah, let's attack now. And of course on the enemy's turn they attack you. Usually some of the enemies have abilities to attack the rear or all characters. In the beginning the simple enemies only attack your front line. Okay. Let's use Hyakaryoran Knitting. This shows one of the earlier scenes from another story of Kikyo wrestling, by the way. We can bring another enemy to the front. This guy is very wounded and would fall soon, so I want to accomplish that. But first we can play the barrier card so that we all get 1 extra health. There's also ways to heal your characters, but yeah. Barrier is also nice. Barrier, of course, prevents damage. Okay, single use calls for help and brings 1 support Tea Party strikers. So let's see, who do we get? We got this one. Randomly restores an ally striker's HP by 2. At another ally striker's EXP exact deals 1 damage to a random rear enemy. Ooh, that's very good, but let's bring Ichika to the front. So you can replace your front line student, but it costs 1 extra energy. Good morning! Ohayo gozaimasu, Kitashu-san. Welcome, welcome. Are you a fan of Blue Archive? Nice, I sniped down that one. Okay, we can finish this guy off, only 1 HP, no need to play other cards. Okay, deals 2 damage to the front striker, then increases the power by 2. So this is nice because I can just deal 2 damage to the enemy and potentially take them out. Or I can deal damage to a character of mine, increase their power by 2. EX skill power means that the next time they use their skill, it will deal that much more damage or healing. And some characters actually benefit from getting hurt, like Iori, so let's try that. That's a funny looking art. Gives 2 barrier, and if it's a Tea Party, increases the EX skill power. We do actually have Tea Parties, so why not? This one just creates a random single use card. Why not? Okay, so now we have a choice here. We can either go for a combat mission, which will award a new card, or we can get another companion, and I would go for that. Speaking of Iori, yes, there she is. So deals damage to the front enemy, deals 1 true damage to the random enemy, afterwards repeats 2 times. She's a bit more costly with her skill, but it's very good damage, and she has the passive after taking damage increases EX skill power by 1. And that synergizes with these event cards, which makes it so that deals 1 damage to a striker, but increases EX skill power by 2 if the striker is prefect team. So whenever she takes damage, thanks to this card, her damage increases by 3 as well. So yeah. Now at the campsites, you can either heal up, you can remove cards, so it's like Slay the Spire. Or you can revive students who happen to reach 0 HP. But thankfully we haven't reached that yet. So removing cards is good so that you make your deck a little more consistent. I'm gonna remove this one because I have a pool party already, so yeah, I'm not gonna be summoning any other Tea Party members. There you go. And it's already time for the first boss. Let's see... no? Yeah, let's mulligan. Let's send Yori to the front. We will actually gain an extra energy thanks to the perks, so we can immediately attack with her. And I can still play some cards too, because they will be 0 mana, most of them. Yori makes a very good front line because she thrives from taking damage. Okay. Draw 2 for free. Okay, let's create a random card. Okay then, well, I think we start blasting. Ooh, that was the randomized target, so we got lucky and managed to one-shot one of the enemies. Okay, gives 2 barrier, EX skill power if it's a tea party. Well, she's not a tea party, but yeah. After the equipped cycle's EX skill is activated, it recovers HP by 1. That's actually very good for Yori because she will keep on taking damage but can then heal up. Okay, let's get that tea party thing. Okay, draw 2 cards. If there are 2 or more tea party students as ally strikers, draw 1 additional card. Well, there's only 1 sadly, so we will only draw 2. Also, I just realized I can't attack this turn because I kept using this card. It's okay. Do I have equipment? I do not, so no reason for me to play this card. Let's just draw 2. Alright. And my turn. Yori will now take damage, but that just makes her angrier, and now I believe she deals... how much damage? 6 damage with just the initial shot, so... actually don't need to play any other card. Let's do this. Okay, destroys equipment that heals. No, let's re-roll. For each ally makeup student, decrease the cost of a random card by 1. Or this one. EX skill power front ally strikers when in hand increases by when Justice Task Force. Yep, let's do this one. There's actually cards that cost 10 energy, but they are pretty powerful. Okay, so we could do a little healing now for Yori, but I'd rather just remove cards. Let's see. Not gonna be using the barrier too often. I want to keep 1 copy actually of the swap rear to the front because there are some encounters where it's really useful. And this one is not that useful either because most of my equipment is pretty cheap to equip. Okay. Alright, so... sadly you can't see ahead of time who you gonna get in the event, but yeah, we have 2 routes here that lead to an additional character or 1 battle. Now if I pick this one, then next turn I can pick up yet another character. Let's see. Okay, we actually picked up a support character, which is nice because we don't have a support yet. Shizuko, she copies 1 random card from your hand and creates a 0-cost single-use card. The cards are discarded at the end of the user's phase, so she creates like temporary extra cards. Her passive is that she reduces the cost of 1 random card in my hand by 1, but that card is then discarded at the end of the user's phase, so you hope it lands in a good spot. Yeah, she's a cute one as well. Okay. Oh, and I think Koharu is also a support. Oh, we now have a full team of 6 characters. Perfect. Okay. Time for another fight then. I believe Koharu is a healer. Oh, that's pretty good starter with Yori, especially. Let's start. Ah yes, our perks heal the character at the start of the game too. Even better. Okay, so Koharu heals 3 damage, which is nice. But yeah, let's equip Yori. Deals 1 damage, but if the prefect team is targeted with this, then she gets extra 2 damage. There you go. Now we can play the random 1-3 damage spell. Cool. Deals 2 damage to the front striker, then increases. Ooh, that's perfect. Because now I believe we can deal, well, a ton of damage. 10 damage for 4 energy, so yeah. Most non-boss targets will instantly fall to that. Oh, and let's not forget she also deals 1 damage twice randomly, plus the extra 1 damage from her weapon. Oof, okay. Gotta watch her health though. Ah, this one creates barriers for allies, so she must fall ASAP. Okay, let's see. Barrier, not that important. Let's just take her out, and the next turn I think we have enough mana to... I keep calling it mana, but it's actually energy. I think I will have enough to heal with Koharu and also deal damage. Okay. Let's see. Actually, I won't have enough for both, but... No, I could heal. I think I can still afford to... Oh, there we go! It triggered the card draw from Azusa, so that's a nice combo. Yeah, I can switch to Ichika, and her attack only costs 1 and is enough to actually finish the other off. No need to use Shizuko's ability at this point. I mean, you know what, just for good measure, use all our cards. And there you go. Recover the HP of the front ally striker, swaps with a random striker, draws 1 card. The card's cost becomes 0 if it's an equipment card. Let's try something more interesting. Ooh, this is very good, especially with all the cost reductions on the cards. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy while this is in your hand. Increases the damage by 1 whenever a card is played. So it's good to have early on, and then you play the other cards. Oh, speaking of a 10 cost card, increases the ally front striker's max HP by 10 and EX skill power by 10, then all other strikers retreat. It's risky because all the other allies retreat and you like lose them. But as a finisher, it's very nice. I remember beating the final boss with it, and it actually shows like one of the characters growing huge and knocking the other students out of the way. But yeah, can we replace, yeah, field spells basically. At the start we will decrease the cooldown for random ally special by 1. Let's go with that. We don't have, I think, any fields yet. Oh. Well, we have the beach as well now. Reduces ally special cooldown. No, let's try something else. No. Ah, cost recovery, very good, but this keeps on creating new cards, so very good for quickly dealing damage. Alright, we don't need additional students at this point. We will have a campsite afterwards, so might as well go for a little encounter here, make things more interesting. Okay, maybe I want to draw again. Let's see what we get. Okay, let's start with Iori again. Okay, so we gotta play this now because otherwise we'll lose it at the end of the turn. Okay. So puts 3 rapid fires at the top of the deck, draws 1 card afterwards. Yeah. So rapid fire, for 1 energy you deal 2 damage to a random enemy, then draw another card. And we can even recover energy with this, so I'm not too worried. Okay, let's create that random card. What's this? Decreases the cost of all cards in hand by 3. Okay. Not bad. Oh crap, I miscalculated all the costs. No, the max hand size, I think there is none. You can have a lot of cards, it's just that you start with 4 or something. I think we can, however, switch to Ichika. Play another of these. And then still have enough to deal 1 damage here. Oh yeah, some of them do heal, and they have a support as well that deals some damage. Ouch. It's okay, Ichika can take it. She's tough. Okay, let's give her some more firepower. What does this do? Oh! I should have played this first so it decreases the cost of everything. Oh well. It's fine. Ah, we can even afford to play this one then. Ha! Sniped that one. Cool. Yeah, I think I have a feeling that by the time the support comes off cooldown, we're gonna defeat all the frontliners. Ah. Here we go, we have our location. But let's just continue dealing damage. Ah, never mind, it managed to come off cooldown. It's fine. Ichika, I believe, has a self-heal, like if she's below a certain amount of health, she starts healing up. But we can always use Koharu to help out with the healing. Nice, that drew us a card. Give to barrier, EX skill power if it's a tea party, yeah. I might need to remove this from my deck because I only have 1 tea party member. Might be better off with others, but anyway, I just win it at the end of this turn. Okay. I do have 2 makeup work club students, so this is useful. Yeah, again, this will be good with Yori. This is the cards by 1 if it's an equipment. Or just straight up increase allies' power by 2. Let's see the other options though. The volleyball. Deals 1 damage to the equipped striker, then increases the... yeah, I'm making basically a Yori build here. Take damage to deal more damage. But, okay. Ichika will just heal next turn anyway, so let's use this opportunity to remove some cards. No, Tea Party's secret bag is still good, but the other one... No, this one. This one we can remove, and maybe one of the guns. So that we get more useful equipment. There we go. Alright, second boss time. Oh, it's Muscle Lady. It's also random, like which bosses you get, Yuri or Yuri. Maybe both. Alright. Let's power Iori up. So she's Iori, by the way. So 4, 7... Oh, that's exactly enough to instantly kill one of the ads. Good. Oh, Master Lady herself wants to go at us. Okay. Oh, she just damages everyone. Great. But she also damaged Yori, which means we deal probably a lot of damage now with... Okay, 9. But I believe if I equip this one, the volleyball, 1 damage to the equipped striker, then... oh, that's the end of the turn though. Damn. Okay. Is there any way I can damage Yori now? Just so she can one-hit KO. Well, we can try the rapid... No, that's not gonna work. I'm not gonna have enough mana then. I mean, we can still equip the beach volleyball. And maybe we get lucky with the extra volleys, so let's see. There we go. Yeah, I forgot she deals 1 extra damage twice, so... Nice. Of course, yeah, we do need a healer for... We do need to have a good healer in our party to actually keep Yori healthy with all the damage she's taking. Now, she won't be able to attack, but we can still deal some spell damage this turn. And this is a great combo with Rocket Launcher because we keep on playing these cheap cards and... Oh, actually we're gonna win at the end of this turn because it's guaranteed 2 damage. Okay, never mind, but yeah. I might try a run without all the perks. That artwork. They are in ecstasy from something. What's this called again? Yoga Time. Oh, from yoga. They really like the yoga. It's actually a yoga pose. I recognize it now. The sunrise or upward dog or something. Anyway, recovers 1 HP for all strikers. When this card is in hand, recovery increases by 1 whenever a Trinity student uses an EX or special skill. I don't need healing that often, honestly, but I do like this 2 recovery cost, and I'll take it. Okay, looks like we're getting another free student. Let's see. This is Hifumi. Deals damage to the front enemy, then increases special by 2. Actually, I think I will take her and replace Shizuko, as much as I like her and as cute as she is. Up dog. Oh, yeah, the what's up dog joke. I'll play along. What's up dog? Yeah, because the more makeup students, club students we have, the better off we are. Let's just go to a campsite to speed to this. Nothing much, just chilling in it. Nice. I haven't heard it with the init at the end, but of course, if you're from Britain, you're gonna say it like that. Okay. Yeah, so now this card gets even better. Oh, never mind, I actually removed these because I don't have any more Hyakyako students. So yeah. Needed this adjustment. Alright. Oh, we are lucky to get just another student. Okay, right. Since you can only have maximum of 4, now I need to replace. She deals 4 damage for 3. Not bad. Oh, but at the start of the user's phase, she reduces the cost of 1 random card. And she is from the Makeup Work Club, so that's gonna combo with some other cards. I would have to replace Seiya, as much as I hate to do that, but there are strategies that help. Like if I had more Tea Party members, then it would work out better, but yeah. Bottom line is, we get her. And we get yet another. Really? Okay. Ah, yeah. I'm gonna skip this though and not get the rewards, so yeah, let's see. We have... Either way we have 2 fights, but we have a chance to heal up before the final boss, so... Let's see. Okay... Actually, I'm gonna draw again. Could use a better hand. Okay, we can work with this. Yori to the front again. Waiting for all the perks to apply. Okay, cool. Draws 1 card for each makeup, decreases the cost of a random card by 1, so... Yeah, this will decrease the cost by 4. And I drew a 0 cost card, wow, okay. I see how it is, alright. May as well... Well, it decreased the cost of not this card but another, so this works too. Yeah, now I have the volleyballs, so at the end of the turn Yori is gonna get better and better, cool. And yeah, let's just... Actually, Tea Party Strikers... Oh, I need to remove this from my deck. Because I don't have a Tea Party Striker anymore. Okay, well, yeah, like I said, let's attack. Yeah, you're just gonna make her angrier. Let's make use of Koharu's healing right now. Then we also get to draw a card. We can then use this card to recover to 4. Might as well equip this. EX Killer Fall. You know what? It's cost 0. Make your even more OP. We can almost pierce to the barrier. 12 damage. Too bad she has a 9 barrier, but it's fine. We still deal a lot of damage. Oh, and nearly killed her too. Nice. Oh, that's nasty. That just deals random damage. Its number of cards in enemy's hand. Oh, so we need to... I never actually read the full description, so the less cards we have in hand, the less damage it deals. I see, I see. Oh, another Yori card. That works well. Okay. Let's see. So with Hifumi we can deal 2 damage. That draws us a card. And with that we can deal 1 damage to the enemy as well to quickly finish them off. And now I still can't attack with Yori. Sadly I don't have the mana, but I can at least play this card to reduce the cooldowns or remove it completely. Ah, but I still don't have the cost. It's fine. This will be a setup turn. There we go. Wonder how much. 19 damage. Damn. With that, I think I can kill even a boss in 1 shot. But yeah. Let's see. I do need to heal her though, before anything else. Let's just finish this like this. No, no. Yeah, but let's just have this for fun. Because of the artwork. Okay. Next to the and swap or another location. No. Random enemy if damage dealt to the front single. Oh, yeah, let's do this. Let's get another wrestling card because we might actually need it for the final boss. Bring them out. Okay. I'd rather start with full health, so gonna go for the healing rather than the deck improvement. Oh, it's Muscle Lady, but now with more reinforcements. I see. Okay. I will need to mulligan though, because I had an expensive card in the opening hand. Okay, this works. Right. Starting with Yori again. Okay, with this we can actually call out the boss and start dealing damage to her. So yeah, let's start with that. Deal 2 damage to the front striker, yep. Okay, now we can deal 10 damage in 1 go, so... Let's bring out the boss lady. Even if we can't kill her in 1 shot, we will significantly weaken her. No, you're fighting back, huh? Oh, we have healers and barrier givers. Oh, I should have saved the swap card for this turn because now I have now I have an enemy with 9 barrier. Can't really pierce that. Okay, let's give the volleyball to Yori. Bless me, yes, thank you. Oh! Oof. Yeah. I gotta beat these guys fast. Okay, first the heal. for each. Ah, that's not really gonna help me, but it's fine. Actually, if I wanna deal damage, I could swap to Ichika, because her attack only costs 1, +1 to swap, but it's fine. And we could play this as well, just to empower Yori and make use of her later. 18 damage, that's insane. Okay. But yeah, now it's Ichika's time to shine. I think it's only the boss that can deal AoE damage, so I'm not too worried about her getting hurt in the back. All ally strikers EX kill power by 2, yep. Might as well give Ichika some more firepower too. And... okay. Deal 2 damage and increase special power by 2. Okay, nice. Is there a reason for me to recover cost this turn? Not really. Well, I have exactly 6 damage, perfect. There are far worse final bosses than this, trust me. Like, one is basically a DPS race. If you don't kill him in 1 or 2 turns, he can wipe your entire party. But yeah, let's... oh, Kwaru can only heal the frontliner, so in that case, let's bring Yori back to the front. Give her a heal. Sure, might as well take the heal. Do that. Let's draw 2. I don't think I'll be able to attack this turn. I again miscalculated the mana, but it's fine. Oof, yeah, the turret is annoying, the way it deals damage to you equal to the number of cards in hand. Let's keep playing cards. Nine damage to a random enemy. Ooh, well, pretty much any of them will die if I play this. But we can make it even more powerful. 3 damage to a random enemy. Yeah. Let's just do spell damage this turn. Oh, boss is almost dead. But I'd rather attack with Yuri now. 22 damage. Wow, really overkill, but yeah, with her extra 1 damage, she might kill the boss this turn. Yes, she did. Good job, Yori. She might fall though now. Ah. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. This one is for you, Yori, the big boom. Okay, and with that we actually completed another run. You get some rewards at the end, of course. And yeah, you get your points to spend at perks. But we already have full perks. And once you have completed the game at least once, you can just do a full sweep. It's late, so I'm not gonna do another run of this. I'm just gonna do one simple to get the rewards. Oh, that's completed another quest. Wonderful.
先生って結構ちょっと予想外の展開なんだけど。
But yeah, you got the idea. I think it's a very fun game mode, and like I said, I wish it was around for longer, but at least I know it will return for the event rerun. Okay. You can actually instant complete crafting. Okay.
この試練大活躍でしたね。視聴率更新間違いなしです。
Hard mission stages 3 times. Oh, I need energy for
この
this.
試練回転セールですよ。お買い得です。この試練果たして先生は乗り越えられるのか。暇だな。
Let's do this.
いつから来てました？
6 items at the shop, right?
この試練果たしておめでとうございます。何か一言お願いします。
Okay, now we should be able to do this one.
この試練果たして先生は乗り越えられおめでとうございます。何か一言お願いします。
Okay.
回転セールですよ。お買い得です。これ美味しいですよね。
Oh, that's a lot of level up item and yeah.
なんか変じゃないですか？
We got some free tickets, but this is for archive recruitment, which currently doesn't offer any characters that I don't already have. But yeah, let me just claim some of the rewards here, and for the ending, apply the lobby intro for Seiya. Listen to some more vapor wave, as you call it. Seiya just casually kidnapping us. But yeah, I do have one more song and I wanna finish it. Yeah, getting kidnapped again. I wanna finish it on a Christmassy carol note, and this one goes out to all the German people that I met throughout these years on Twitch. So let's switch over. This one is called Kling, Glöckchen, Klingelingeling. It does have the English translation in the lyrics as well. Let me actually make this bigger so you guys can read it. And I'm not gonna bother going into the middle again. It actually shows a Christmas market, classic German thing. Kling, Glöckchen, klingelingeling, kling, Glöckchen, kling. Es mich ein, ihr Kinder, ich so kalt der Winter, öffnet mir die Türen, lass mich nicht erfrieren. Kling, Glöckchen, klingelingeling, kling, Glöckchen, kling. Ring, bell, ring. Frieren, yes, exactly. Kling, Glöckchen, klingelingeling, kling, Glöckchen, kling. Mädchen hört und Bübchen, weicht mir auf das Stübchen, wegen euch milde Gaben, sollt ihr euch dran erlaben. Kling, Glöckchen, klingelingeling, kling, Glöckchen, kling. Kling, Glöckchen, klingelingeling, kling, Glöckchen, kling. Erglüht die Kerzen, öffnet mir die Herzen, wir dir wohnen fröhlich, vom Kind wie selig. Kling, Glöckchen, klingelingeling, kling, Glöckchen, kling. Kling, Glöckchen, kling. And with that, we actually gonna wrap it up, a little celebration. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me put up the image just so we have it here. There we go. Like I said, I will be taking a little break next week. I'll return next Monday. Klingelingeling all the way to bed. Exactly. So yeah, no streams next week, but I will be sending some good wishes on Discord, and keep an eye out on the VOD for the special Christmas D&D one-shot being posted on YouTube. And thanks to the lovely Neo Shion VT, we have some very nice thumbnails for it too. So yeah, look forward to that. But thank you for joining me today. As always, remember to take care of yourself, love each other, have a wonderful Christmas if you celebrate it, and I'll see you very, very soon.